Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? What's up, Manuel? How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Just setting everything up here real quick. Looking fresh. You're looking fresh, Manuel. Manuel, sorry. Uh, just make sure everything looks good here, guys. One moment. Logan, I asked Lizard this question. He wasn't sure. I saw in Brutality's Grasp Gloves that you can get 325 ward when damage leaves you at low health. I'm wondering if it would proc if you're using Twisted Heart to skyrocket ward, or does it only work if you... Yeah, you have to get above the 35% threshold, Logan. And then every time you tick below the 35% threshold, then that's what procs it. If it says when damage leaves you below at low health, then that means it should apply to any damage. So the self proc should work. If it's stuff where it says like if you get hit below it, then that can be a little bit different because Twisted Heart doesn't proc as a hit. But I believe that should work, Logan. Fuzzy, to answer your question, what you want to do that you had DM'd me is you click map. Once you have your map open, if your quests aren't showing up on the left hand side, click shift, and then right here where it says passive point rewards and idle slot rewards, you want to keep progressing through the campaign until it says 15 out of 15 or 8 out of 8. They give you way more quests than what you need in order to hit this, so you can actually stop doing the campaign about halfway through if you want, and you'll just go to the end of time and just go to the right hand side over here and walk through this door, and then that will let you start doing the end game system. So you can get to it pretty early, but yeah, just make sure you finish this section first. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Risky? I got your stream on in the background lurking. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to come in and actually say hi, but I got you. What up, brother? Alrighty, boys. Let's fucking go to Blood, Frost, and Death, huh? Oh man, I did it. I gotta try not to curse as much in the first part of my videos. that way I'm more likely to get a little extra push in the algorithm from YouTube. I'm so bad at it. Hey, Risky, I can't go into too many details, but that build planner I sent you, that is a fusion of some builds, and I think that's the best way to do it. You'll have a single target and area of effect. It's gonna be fucking sick. I'm gonna make a video on it. Oh, I forgot to grab my idol. Whoops. I was using my idol on another character. You have to get passives, or is it just beneficial to get them all first? So you don't have to go to the end game, but yeah, I would recommend capping out all of those things. So when you click on each quest, on the map section on the left-hand side, it'll tell you what it's going to give you. So certain quests will just give you a free passive point, and certain quests will give you idle slot expansion. So you just keep progressing through the story until you cap out on both of those things, and then you can kind of just stop. Even if you do more passive quests past that, it won't give you the passes for it if you've already hit your max. Gotta get my Crit Avoidance Blessing, then back to Corruption Grind. Is there a max amount of negative res a boss can have? No. No, there is not. There's a max amount of Elemental Shred that you can apply, and there is a maximum amount of like Shock Chance or like some other things that can strip res. But if you just have like elemental res shred blessing or like a built-in shred like poison, then no. I don't plan on playing the whole story. Just curious. Okay, yeah, then you'll definitely far surpass the requirement there, Fuzzy. So yeah, you should be good. Good day, Mr. Risky. Good day indeed. Yo, boys. I got some pally shit that is looking juicy, dude. To bring my pally build to the next level. I stumbled across some stuff that some other content creators are doing with Paladin that I can literally just like slap into my build and it fixes all of the Paladin's issues. The original creator is using almost an identical setup to what I'm doing with my Paladin. And it's literally just like a slight spec change, and holy shit. So I might end up doing a Paladin update video on Sunday, or Monday, depending on when I get to the editing, but... Got a node that reduces res per int, and I have another one that reduces res plus base shred from poison. Yeah, those should both work. Even more OP? Even more OP. So, Paladin is really good at single target, right? It's just a beef tanky boy that can just tank hits over and over and does really good single target. Well, now it's going to have screen-wide area clear as well. So, yeah. Yeah, we're going to be good. We're going to be good. It's going to be, like, the most rounded build. It's pretty dope. Yeah, I was showing Risky last night after stream. It's pretty dope. I'm excited. I am excited. I need to try to get more necrotic res on the warlock today. See you. Damn, yeah, it's gonna be sick, dude. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Shadow, I appreciate you being here every morning, dude. What's up, my guy? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to show you guys. I'm still going ham with POV. Yeah? Dude, I haven't got into the POV stuff yet, man. I need to. But we'll get there. I read somewhere that if you go over resistance penetration threshold on an enemy, the penetration then increases their resistance, and then increases resistance is counted and as increased damage of that type. I don't know. I haven't read anything about that. I'd have to look into it. So you're saying that they would get more damage, or you would get more damage? So it would be, instead of being like res, it would just be like increased like poison damage or something like that? I have not heard that theory. Hello there. Hey, what's up, Asgaroth? I think I play LE or MB Torchlight when PoE League starts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what our coming weeks are gonna look like, but I'll at least do League start. See how everything feels. I'm pretty excited to check out some of the new stuff on PoE, but I still have so many LE things I want to do too. It is quite the conundrum. We'll figure it out though. Maybe focus the streams for at least a few days on Path of Exile. Do some like LE video content or something like that on YouTube. Keep the LE boys happy, I don't know. Hey, what's up here? How's it going, man? How's it going? Oh, dude. I'm so excited to show you some of the stuff I was cooking, guys. My Loaf, is there some gear I should be looking for Pally 2.0? I kind of put it on hold in the 80s because the clear felt just too tedious. Oh, Pierre. Oh, dude. Screen wide area clear. Yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good, dude. Trying to think. Start looking for gear where everywhere I have mana on the gear. Instead, look for like attunement. And then sacrificing some armor in some places for cold res. You don't need the cold res stuff to make the build function, but it's gonna help. Also, if you don't already have a shackles, the gloves I use on the shaman, I would recommend starting to farm those and seeing if you can hit the health drain affix on it. So that farms out of the blood, frost, and death. That's just going to take the build to the next level. Not required for the setup, though. Like, my current gear is not optimized for the shackles at all. And it's still fantastic. Still 1,000 corruption viable. Gotta hate trying to slam frostbite shackles. Missed it like 6 or 7 times. Yeah, it's gonna be harder. But yeah, still 1,000 corruption viable without it. Holy lag, dude. I hate this monster. It's just one dude that always causes me to lag, like, so much. I did hit my drain shackles last night, though. I just haven't swapped to, like, cold res gear yet. Still looking for it. I have no shackles yet. I'll look in, at that. Thanks a lot. I slammed T7 cold res war to fix all my shackles yesterday. Did you, Asgaroth? Oh, dude. We're cooking, dude. Put into a sentence without being a tongue twister. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's the threshold. Some math behind it, but I can't remember it. Oh, you're good, Logan. Yeah, you're good, dude. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Dude, it might be a 2 coffee kind of day, man. I drank my coffee, but I'm so tired. I didn't sleep super well last night. Yeah, boys, I think I'm gonna hold off on the shaman video this week because I really want to get out the 2.0 version of the paladin because it's just such a game changer and fixes the major problem that the build had, and I think that will help out a lot of people that were playing my build. So that's a pretty good chest. Probably save that for like a multiple LP Exsanguinous though. Yeah, basically what I did is I just took all the shackles I farmed off of the Warlock and then just started slamming them yesterday. I think I hit it on the 3rd or 4th shackle. I ordered a bunch of attunement gear for Stormblade days, so I'll be good on that end. Nice, dude, nice. You got it backwards, Brownlee. It's exclamation point, then build. But, got you. In the Divine Volt Pally that does 2k corruption? I have, Anthony, I have. Or play BDO? Oh, get out of here, Shadow. You don't want to play BDO. I'm just playing. BDO is not my kind of game, but I've kind of sworn myself away from any kind of like MMO style game. Yo, Loaf, what's up, cool dude? How's it going? Should I use your loot filter right from level 1 on Pally? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can use it right from level 1. So that's how I set it up. Normally when I'm leveling, I don't put on a loot filter until like level 5, just to like pick up some like random trash on the ground. But yeah, you can use it from level 1. A player has been ambushed. Oh. Does it mirror his hammer throw weaker than leveling as the mage? Glacier's OP. If you have affixes, for like flat damage, cool dude, then hammers is really strong. Yeah, as long as you have the affixes for flat throwing damage for like the amulet, relic, and rings, then you should have 0 problems with the leveling portion. Dang, you just did both at the same time, huh? Calm down, Shade. We got time, dude. This guy's extra. Oop, tanked that one to the face by accident. Ah, that's a predicament. God. Warlock just has so many different utilities in its toolkit, dude. Like, I was in such a shitty situation there, and I was still able to just make it out just perfectly fine. That is so nice. Holy. Alright, boys. 1 LP Amulet. Bro! We got 1 LP Omnis! Oh, it sucks. It's kind of bad on the res on some of them. But that's sick, dude! That's the first 1 LP. Let's go! I'm leveling this blast knife arrow build. Oh, yeah, the detonating arrow, Anthony. Is that what you're talking about? That one's really strong, dude. Really good. I've been using your Lightning Rune Master, and on the loot filter, how do I show only exalted items I use as part of COF? Rough. Switch over to the endgame filter. There's 2 filters on there. Once you're ready and you have like good exalted gear, switch over to the endgame filter. Oh, I still forgot to equip my my unique relic, dude. My boss damage was so much lower than what it was supposed to be. Whoops. Let me put that back. 1 LP Omnis, boys. Oh shit, that's gonna be a scary slam. I know, dude. I know. I need to figure out what I want to use it for. That, like, I don't want to use it for an old build. I want to try to use it for something new. So I need to figure out what I'm going to use it for before I slam it. Rolled good on the Fizz and Fire, though. Void's not too bad. Yes, yeah, that one's really strong, Anthony. Pog, yeah, right? I'm solo account found, and my previous character was solo account found. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that makes it a little bit harder. But Hammers is still like the strongest, I feel like, early game for the Paladin. But yeah, it definitely helps if you can get a couple flat damage stuff. Yeah, we're gonna need to get a juice or amulet for that. Alright, I got my relic on, so my single target damage should be significantly better now. I gotta be a little bit better at dropping my fissures before they expire. So I lose so many ignite stacks if I let it overlap too much. Or if I let it lapse too long. Where'd he go? Oh, he's bottom right. I missed! Here, hold that. It's almost an execute range. There it is. I've got so many 2 LPs of those amulets. I only have 1 dagger and need to get another. Aw, dude. I think I've got a few. I think I've got like 2 or 3, at least 2 LP ones. I've been saving them just in case I decide to play the build. Yeah, today, boys, I need to figure out where I can squeeze in more necrotic res. Try to min-max the setup a little bit here. So I could get so much more ward. Let's see. I'm like super overcapped on like fire and lightning. Yeah, like I need to get a new relic. Or a new catalyst. I think that would be the biggest part. Because I've got 2 dead stats on there. I have poison damage and I have lightning res. Neither of those are doing anything for me. So if I could drop those 2 stats, I would get more damage and I could just slam necrotic res on there. That'd be really nice. I could also look at getting a better slam bone clamor. I don't think I have any 2 LPs though, because the health is probably the best stat on there. Oh, it's only T4 though. With a T7 armor. Ideally, if I can get a better Soulfire at some point too and drop that poison res, that could be pretty juiced. And then getting more 9% idols with ward retention on it. You changed the Wandering Spirits to Bone Curse right now because I can see because your skill node. Yeah. So you use the Spirit node rack for mana until you hit the slam on Firestarter's Torch with -3 mana cost, because then Firestarter Torch gives you -7 because of the inherent node it already has for -4 in spell. So once you get that slam, you don't need the mana from Wandering Spirits, and then you can drop in Bone Curse instead. Let me try to update that really quick, actually, guys. I forgot to update the command. I got so caught up on Pally stuff last night that I forgot to do that. So I'm going to add the old command to the leveling setup. So let's grab this. It's not going to have a slider on it, boys, so I apologize. Okay, and then where's my filter at? Actually, the leveling filter is the same, so I can just delete that portion of it. Okay, let me update that on the Twitch side. Okay, so leveling has the mana setup version of the Warlock Planner. I'll just go through this really quick. You guys can watch me, but... Bone Curse, we're going to set up like this. We're going to do that. Okay. I just want to make sure everything else is set up correctly here. I dropped 2 points there to go like that. That looks good. I'm actually dropping that node. That node's bad. Like that. Okay. Alright, that looks solid. We'll switch this over to Bone Curse. Nightbot. Let's see. Use leveling. Leveling until you hit it. Minus mana on Torch. Okay. Submit. Okay, those are all updated, guys. If you just put !build, that will give you the new setup. And then it also, the !leveling is if you don't have the slam on Torch yet. This still Lock and Loaf? Yes, it is. Still Lock and Loaf. Lock and Loaf, baby. Hey, low 4 a.m. in Sydney. Oh, dang, Goat. What are you doing up, man? Good day, sir. Hard time deciding whether I want to try your Pally expanding or Crypt's Void Knight. It looks like a Void Knight has more AoE. Kyle, give me some time. I'm gonna be updating the Paladin. I have screen wide area clear now. I have screen wide area clear and almost identical single target. Trust, dude. I got you. Play whatever one looks more fun, but just imagine the Paladin with screen wide area clear. That's what I'm planning on editing this Sunday instead of doing the shaman stuff, because I feel like it'll help people more with having a more well-rounded build. Version 2, what did I miss? Oh, it's just a teaser code. That's what I'm going to be working on my day off tomorrow. Wait, what? I'm interested? Yeah, dude, give me some time, boys. Give me some time. I'm gonna see if I can, if I can spot it, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking dope. I have it set up on my Paladin, but yeah, it's pretty good, dude. I tested 1,000 corruption, no problem. No problem. Oh shit, that hurt. Sus. Yeah, I'll get you covered though, Kyle. How much favor do I have? 63,000? I really want to get a new offhand. I think that would make the biggest impact on the build by far. I'll probably get food first. Well, I'm just like not quite fast enough to run out of those, I feel like. I got that teleport off, boys. I was over here. That slam should not have hit me. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm not fast enough to run out. Maybe there's like some desync there and it's still hitting me. Text my wife, see what she wants to do for lunch. You guys get your PoE league starters all planned out yet? I have no idea what I'm running yet. Wait, what are you talking about? It's probably not updated. I was trying a bunch of different stuff, Asgaroth. But yeah. Keep it on the down low. Keep it on the down low. I'll have a video out. Give it some time to update. Just saw a YouTube video about a person on Reddit trying to create drama on Reddit about content creators. Uh-oh. Who's creating drama? Am I involved in said drama that I don't know about? I'm going to stick with LE, going to try to min-max all these builds I found. Yeah, it's going to be hard not to be doing that. I'm gonna do a little bit of both. Do a little bit of both. I want to be able to play League Start just to like get the zooms in. So I'll be playing League Start on stream, but I don't know how much PoE time on stream we're gonna do each day. Ow. Oh shit. Why is that still hitting me? Is there another one somewhere I didn't see? I feel like that disappeared. Fuck, dude. Alright. Let me go roll prophecies, guys. I really need to get a new offhand. I need to try to get a higher ward base, and I need to get a whole bunch more necrotic res. My necrotic res is booty. Going to snipe an art guide off the forums. Some idiot said content creators want games to fail. Oh. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Okay, so I need a relic. Where's my lenses at? There we go. Let me grab a relic lens real quick. Yep. Yeah, I did see... I didn't watch the video, but I saw the thumbnail for it. I just didn't bother clicking on it. Alright, so we're looking for exalted or rare relic nodes. That the boss is good. I saw that title, didn't watch it. Yeah. I wasn't about it. Didn't feel like it was worth my time. Monolith boss. Yeah, I see that one. Yeah, it's that one. Got a fresh cup of coffee. Where's yours, my guy? I know, dude. I need to. I literally just drank my coffee, though, so I should probably give it, like, at least a good another, like, 20 or 30 minutes. I don't have any energy drinks today, either, so I'll definitely need more coffee at some point. At least the relic nodes give me more than, like, 2 exalted drops per. Those scepter nodes were so bad. Alright, the next boss we kill is going to rain loot down from the sky. Not a single rare one, though. It's all just been rare rings so far. Hey Loaf, how's it going? Found some time to watch from my phone. Hey, appreciate it, Kane. Yeah, it's going pretty good, dude. Pretty good. I got some exciting stuff on the horizon, man. I am very ecstatic. Although I'm too tired to show it. Alright, yeah, I'm basically out. Alright, that should give me a whole bunch, though, at least. Try to get those relics. I think I have my loot filter set up to, okay, yeah, it's just an opulent focus. I don't want to see the other ones. If it's not an opulent focus base, it's bad. Text my wife about lunch. A continuation of the previous one, Kane. Yeah, I fixed the major problem it had, which was area clear. It isn't very doomer. Oh, that's good to know. I just didn't feel like diving into all of that. But yeah. Oh no, caffeine is a real dot ailment. True, true. How many stacks of caffeine you guys got? And do I get ward for each stack of caffeine I've got on? Actually, I do, right? I'm self-inflicting damage over time with caffeine, but it wards off the sleepiness. So, you know. Oh, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. But it made me chuckle. Mad Ladle on a Pally kind of slaps out. Yeah, I've seen some people using it. I don't know if it's actually better, though, to be honest. I think it's kind of copium, but I don't know. I'll have to do some testing with it. You lose so much flat damage, and you don't gain that much cast speed. So it's basically just giving you, like, 48% more damage. And if you're playing crit like a lot of the people are, you can't get the flat damage nodes from wearing a shield. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think that situation, it might be better just to run like a Dragonhorn wand or something with exalted cast speed. But I might be wrong. I'd have to test it out. It's really hard to get the high levels of investment into int for the cast speed to make it worth it. Mass clear, yeah. You get Frenzy above 10 stacks. Yeah. Yep, true, true. I do get 10 Frenzy above, I do get Frenzy above 10 caffeine stacks. What's up, Ben? How's it going? Needs to level the Pally according to the guide. Yeah. Yeah, the leveling process on the Pally will stay the same. It's so strong, man. Even if you only have like generic spell damage nodes on your gear, it's just like so strong. I've been ambushed. Works well with lightning spike. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think you can just get more cast speed not doing that. Because then you're sacrificing prefixes on your gear for intelligence. That's not going to give you any damage multipliers because your skills don't scale with intelligence. So you're basically only getting ward retention and like a slight bit of cast speed, but just getting like percentile cast speed on gear is stronger, I feel like. If you just got like exalted cast speed, like Dragonhorn Wand or something, I think you'd be much better off. But yeah, if you're playing Electrify, you have a much better argument there, for sure. But I haven't done like in-depth testing on either of them, so maybe it's the play. But I just don't think it is, based on looking at the numbers. But if it is, I have a 3 LP ladle ready to be slammed. I got the juice. I got 1043 freeze rate mod on my Stormblade. Yeah, dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is 3 LP Talon of Valor any good? Talon of Valor. Is that the Rogue Gloves? I think. I think there's some builds that use it. I'm not a big Rogue player, so I don't know how good they are. But I'm pretty sure there's some builds that use that. It's good enough that I'd probably save it in your stash just in case, but... Yeah, I don't know. You guys that are playing Rogue, are there a lot of people using those gloves right now? You come up with some new ideas for the palette? Yes, I did, Alex. Yes, I did. I fixed its only issue it had. So that's gonna be my Sunday video, guys. That's what I'm gonna be working on Sunday. I'm gonna be doing some 2.0 stuff for the Paladin because I think it's gonna be a much more well-rounded character now. It's not going to be like a 2-hour video. It's going to be more of like an update recap. Like, hey, watch the first video for the mechanics and stuff and farming. And here's the changes. I don't think I have the energy in me to do another 2-hour video on the same build because it'd be so much rehashing. So hopefully you guys can forgive me for that. All the info is not going to be in one place, but it'll be in 2 places. Oop, wrong button. I feel like I'm getting clickbaited. No, you're not, Pog. You're not, dude. I don't do clickbaits. I feel like I'm pretty honest with my content. But we do get hype sometimes. Oh, finally, one of our things wrote. What the hell? Oh, dude, that's so bad. Look how bad those gloves are. At first I thought it was exalted on the experimental mod as well. Falcon Fist, the Tombs of Valor is the bow, and the bow is best in slot for Die Bomb. Okay, cool. Pretty cool because I've been enjoying it. Can't wait to see the update. I think it's going to be my next season starter unless they nerf it. They'll probably nerf the amount of ward you can get, so it's going to require probably more investment. But I think they'll also be playable. I don't think they'll nerf any of the damage or anything because the damage isn't like, oh my god. It's not like Marksman Trapper Rogue, right? It's just respectable damage. So I think that part they'll leave. It just probably won't be able to get like 100k ward at the top end. Gloves are pretty bad because Cinder Strike sucks. Yeah. The main two rolls are flat crit and level of Die Bomb, I believe, and yes, it's good. There we go. Guess I'll use it to try Falconer next. Yeah, sounds good. Good afternoon, Love. Hey, Cal, how's it going, man? And Scenes, what's up, guys? Howdy. I appreciate you guys being here. Hold on, guys, let me text my wife back about lunch. Alright. Oh, did you guys see my post in Discord yesterday? Or yeah, like super late last night? I don't know what day it would have been in where you guys are at. It was kind of funny. I got my first sponsorship offer for RMT. Some dude hit me up on Discord, and apparently he works for one of the sites that sells like Last Epoch gold. And he wanted to pay me money to put it in my next video. Like, they had like a pre-recorded clip that would like advertise their RMT, and then he wanted it in a YouTube video. Oh yeah, no. I'm good, dude. You picked the wrong guy. I don't even like using bugs in my builds. You think I'm gonna advertise your RMT? So I think that means I made it though. If I'm getting offers for RMT, boys, I think I hit it big. But if you guys see me driving in a Ferrari, you know, mind your own business. I'm just fucking with you. Some booties. I should probably slam some new boots. I have so many 1LP boots. I just read 700% word retention on my low-life marksman, blasting 1k corruption like it's 100. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit, we up? Yes, sir! He tried, yeah. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this guy. Nice. Yeah, I was cracking up, but I'm like the most anti-RMT person ever. What's the plan for the lock build? Push as much as it goes. Yeah, right now we're just I'm just pushing and farming at the same time. So I'm hoping to get some like 2LP boots from this boss. So I've got all the blessings I generally want. I could min-max some of the blessings more, but yeah, for right now I'm just pushing corruption. And then maybe somebody in stream will give us a good idea or something if there's a way to like min-max something a little bit more, or maybe we'll drop an item that like makes sense. We're like, oh shit, I could fuse that in there. But right now we're just pushing and hoping I get some LP boots. I'm also farming the timeline that drops unique armors, so I would really like a 2LP Exsanguinous. That would be fucking dope. And just smiled upon me the last night. Frostbile Shackles a T6 health to word per second. Twisted Heart with... Oh, dude, that's good, dude. Nice, cow. I went to farm shackles, and it took me until the boss fight to realize it was the wrong tile. No, not like this. Not like this. Alright, I didn't get any offhand drops yet. Oh my... Boys. Boys, why didn't you stop me? I just realized how stupid I am. Guys, I wanted to farm catalysts, and I just set up a fuck ton of relic prophecies. Oh my god. Dude, maybe I do need that coffee right now. I'm like, man, I'm getting a lot of relics popping off right now. Oh boy, I am tired. Hello, if I've been enjoying both Last Epoch and your build contents. Leaning towards LE for now, much more chill casual, free tabs. PoE seems too much work for me, even with the quality of life in the new league. Hey, thanks for checking out the content, John. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'll be experimenting with PoE, but I'm still gonna be an LE channel at the end of the day. Would you mind explaining lenses in the observatory, please? I put 100% monolith lens, but still get them for dungeons and arena. I must have. So it's 100% less likely scenes if you put one of those on there. So it doesn't completely block it from showing up, but it is much less likely to show up. Let me farm some favor, and then I'll show you. I had just spent my favor on the incorrect prophecies because I'm just brain dead. But I'll be going back there soon because I need to get some catalysts. I feel like the frailty and armor shred on Mad Ladle is what would clap. Our armor shred, yeah, is definitely good. Yeah, frailty can be good too. You can just get frailty in so many spots, though. I think you're better off trying to get it on like your amulet or your relic on the frailty. Especially with your new offhand. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, I've done the same mistake before. I don't know why I always mix those two up in my head and with like the icons and everything. So we're gonna get a fuck ton of relics, even though I already have a 3 LP relic that's pretty dang good. So yeah, it is what it is. Oh well. Ow. Hey, can you guys not do that? Cool it, skeletons. A long ass arena. Yeah, the other thing we might do with the lock, honestly, guys, if once I hit like a hard wall, if I don't find any solutions for it, I might try out crit warlock. I kind of want to do a crit build. Everyone's doing damage over time, and I want to see how good crit can be. So that might be the other project that we run into. Just do like a quick respec. I think that could be fun too. Confused red elixir catalyst, they look so similar. I know, dude. What would be the best stats on the chest to slam with Exsanguinous? So, I think what it would be double health, spirit frequency with Chthonic Fissure, and then levels to Chthonic Fissure. I think that would be like your 4 ideal stats. But the percentile health would be the most important. Adorned and ornate. Dude, I do huge and large. I get huge and large mixed up all the time, Pierre. Yeah, so yeah, with the lenses, yeah, just less percentage chance. I really didn't get it, so it actually removes likelihood rather than buffs. Yeah, it's less likely to see them. Except has to be one of the most common fuck-ups in this game. Yeah, dude. I just spent so much favor, fuck. Do you know if there's any site or something that shows you exactly what a fix is and go on what gear? Yeah, Logan. All I do... is I just do this, man. Let me show you. Just pull up a build planner, click on a slot, so you have like helmets, click prefix. These are all the prefixes that can roll on a helmet. Nothing else can roll on it unless it shows up in here. Same with the suffixes. If I go over to the gloves, click prefixes, these are just the prefixes that can roll in the gloves. So you can literally just do it with the planner. It filters them out for you. I wish the loot filter would do the same thing in game, but you could just use the build planner for that. Thank you. Of course, Gain. Of course, man. Dude, I get relics and calyx. Yeah. Have you checked the Necropolis announcement? Looks pretty dope. We watched it live on stream, Alex. Unless there's something new that was posted like today, then I haven't seen it. But yeah, dude, everything looks really dope, Alex. I'm excited. The thing that I think that excites me that I've seen so far, I haven't gone through all the patch notes yet, dude. I've been so fucking tired after stream. I just like haven't had the energy to do it. I'll probably just watch somebody else's recap video. Just like wait until Ziz does his like more condensed recap. I don't want him to watch him read all the patch notes. But the thing that excites me the most that I've seen is the Rage spell gloves. Or, sorry, helmet. It's a helmet. That looks really interesting to me. Playing a Berserker, like, spellcaster just sounds like it would be fucking dope, dude. That sounds like a good time. Hey, look at all these catalysts I'm gonna get here, dude. Those are some dope catalysts. Hell yeah. Scenes. Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, I forgot to turn my alert sounds back up, guys. Risky gave to like 100 subs yesterday, so I had to turn it like way down. Scenes, thanks for the 5 gifty, dude. I appreciate you investing into the community, man. Thank you for that, guys. If you got a gifted stuff from Scenes, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that, and I appreciate that. Thank you a lot, man. Let me turn that back up so I can actually hear when people are doing stuff. There we go. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Shout out, man. You're super helpful for navigating my first ARPG experience, level 77 now, and getting to grips with it. Hey, have some love. Thank you, Saints. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Mage Zerker time? Dude, for real, looting. I'm so stoked. I need to start, like, 3D crafting stuff with it in POB. I've just been so busy with the LE stuff. Yeah, fucking Rage Spellcaster. Sounds dope. Dude, these guns are kind of good, man. They're like a low-life hammer build. That's why LE is so good. All it takes is one idea, and then you can create an entire new build. It's just so nice. Yeah. Everything's kind of already discovered for the most part in PoE, except for like a couple of things on the new league launches, but so it makes it a lot harder to feel like you're creating something. Oh shit, I was trying to click my 3 button there because those damage over times were stacking up on me really hard. If only I had a catalyst that gave me a bunch of like res or something, that'd be cool. I'm just a bit disappointed in the mana cost nerf. Resist flash changes and everything else is pretty cool. Yeah, there's a couple nerfs where I'm like, oh, that kind of suffers on the like super endgame stuff. But I think mostly everything was in good direction. I'm okay with them sprinkling in a couple nerfs to address like power creep, as long as it's, you know, coated with some nice changes and some buffs in other places. So yeah, there's some stuff that kind of hurt some of my builds I like to play, but overall I think it's a good amount of changes. As a caster, textbook GGG nerfing cleave, no melee, but hey man, that's okay. I don't know how much of my content you've watched, John, but I like my spellcasters. I'm willing to sacrifice the melee nerds for making spellcasters good. I'm just fucking with you guys. Oh, I shouldn't have tanked that. I already have a basic uniques for Warlock your build. Which one should I try to improve by getting uniques from Runes of Ascendance? I have 90 runes. So you can get Soulfire, you can get the Hubris, you can get the Helmet, you can use Bone Clamor or Calamity. I think Calamity is better early on, but later I think you should switch to Bone Clamor. You can get every single unique except the boots and the relic, honestly. The biggest thing is make sure you at least have one Exsanguinous for the build. You need Exsanguinous in the boots for like endgame defenses. Otherwise, it's just going to feel a little bit rough. So if you don't already have Exsanguinous, I would prioritize getting that. If you do already have your Exsanguinous, I think the next priority between these two would be to get a Firestarter's or Torch that gets -3 spell mana cost slammed on top of it. Because once you do that, you can stop using Wandering Spirits for your mana, and you can fit in Bone Curse for a whole bunch of extra damage. So I think that would probably be the priority. Let me know if you already have that stuff, though. Yeah, I think the biggest slam would be the Firestarter. Thank you. Yeah, of course, done. Is Falconer still OP? I think it still has some really strong builds. Have you tried out Javelin on Pally yet instead of Reversal? Yeah, I don't really like the Javelin banner playstyle, honestly. And if we're being frank, Reversal is not just better; it is colossally better. Like, not even close. The only reason why people don't use it in some of their builds is because some people really don't like how it's used, and that it feels a little bit clunky. But if we're talking about like top end performance, yeah, Volatile Reversal blows Javelin out of the water. And I don't mind using it. I don't use it all the time. I mainly just use it for like single target boss stuff. Yeah, it is so much better. 30% more damage, 30% more cast speed on a build that really cares about stacking cast speed. Like, you don't get much better than that. But yeah, I've tried Javelin with the banner setup. Oh, look at all those prophecies procking, boys. Alright, I don't need any more health or like generic damage over time. I prefer elemental damage over time. Yo, Loaf, how's everything going? Watching from work today? Hey, Basir, everything's going great, dude. Everything's great. A lot of stuff on the horizon. Just loving the Warlock build. I'm having a good time gaming, dude. Sorry you're stuck at work, though, man. Hopefully, I can ease that a little bit, and then when you're off work, you can come game with us. Not the axe throwers! Those guys hurt so much, I need more armor. Like, look at how big those packs spawn in, man. It's so silly. They just have like 8 axe throwers at a time. That's the downside of farming this timeline, I feel like. You get so many of these. You just gotta stop. You just can't stop moving. I just gotta try to get the fissure down and then just start kiting them, because their axes will always miss you as long as I continue moving. So I think that's the strat. Hey Pinch, if build doesn't need any specific boss uniques, which timeline should I choose to farm corruption? If you're not planning on like doing anything else other than just if you don't need like any blessings and you're not like trying to farm anything for any other builds or anything like that, what would be the easiest boss? I think Spirits of Fire is really, really easy. And then I think it's Fall of the Empire is one of the easiest ones too. So if you're just looking for like an easiest one to push corruption, I would say it's probably one of these two. But that's my opinion, man. Yo, Loaf, how's oh yeah, I already read that. Honestly, I love the juke plays with reversal. Just been seeing a lot of javelin. Yeah, that's just because a lot of people just hate on reversal so much. Because it is weird to use. I have like I have really ADHD brain, so my brain's always doing like 20 things at the same time. But I just count in my head constantly. So it's a 2-second countdown. So I always am just like 1, 2, and I try to keep the track of where I would have been at 2 seconds ago. And that just helps me out a lot. And on bosses, it's really easy. As long as I'm standing still for 2 seconds, then I'll always just go back to right where I'm at anyways. Even if you didn't use it outside of that one scenario where it's like, okay, I've been standing still for 2 seconds, let me cast it. It's still, I think, better than Javelin. More axe throwers, no! I should probably go for this one. Yeah, got that one down. I feel like the opulent catalysts are like almost as rare as the skull ones. You like almost never see them. I had 2 in my stash, I think. Which is a little nuts. Probably a little bit too rare. Little 1 LP static shell. Okay, okay. Have you made any changes to the build since yesterday? Mainly just swapping in Bone Clamor. It's just so much defense that I didn't really lose that much damage. Hey, what's up, Marv? How's it going, man? Isn't there a way to get reversal to stack with CDR so it's like 30% more each time? I don't think it double stacks cool. I don't think you can get that. I think it's only 1 application, but maybe. You can get a lot of cooldown reduction on it, so... but I haven't tried to get to that level of abuse on it yet. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no worries. Same. Hey, Pinch, I made a few changes to Fire Pally and wanted to share them with you and your thoughts. You can send them to me on Discord, man. I might not go through them on stream, but I made a lot of changes to Fire Pally, and I'm actually going to be making a video about it tomorrow. Play 120 BPM music, so it's just what was 1 measure ago. Okay, got it. There you go. Bristol is responsible for almost all of my deaths on Sentinel. One of my clips from like 3 years ago, man, was so funny. It was back in the day when poison didn't actually do shit to you in game. Like no builds stacked poison poison res, and I was just explaining it. I'm like, because somebody asked why I didn't have poison res or something like that, and I'm like, yeah, you don't need to stack poison res in this game. Poison res is absolutely useless. And then a second later, I was fighting a shade boss that had the poison pool on hardcore. And then I volatile reversaled back into the pool that had like 100 stacks of poison or something and just instant killed me. So, yeah, I've lost some hardcore characters, to volatile reversal. I want a better one. There we go. See ya. All right. No LP on the axe, no LP on the boots. I've got a max roll blessing, so I don't even check them anymore. All my homies hate Poison Shade. Yeah, dude, Poison Shade can be a little rippy. He's easy to dodge if you kind of know what you're looking for. But yeah, he can be rippy if you get hit by it. I normally have a really easy time avoiding him, but when you volatile reversal back into it, there's not a whole lot of saving that. The telegraph for his ability is really slow and easy to see, but I miscounted my seconds just slightly. That was back in the day when Volcanus was good. I'm pretty sure that was my Volcanus paladin. Ah, that's dead end. A wand. How's you? Marvel's eyes good. How's you? How's you's, Marvel? Oh, wait, hold up. Ah, fuck it. I've got dodge on here, boys. My damage might look abysmal because of the dodge. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do it, whatever. Just figured out how intelligence gives you 0.5% cast speed per intelligence, so an easy bit of math tells me that whatever your intelligence stat is, half of that is the cast speed you're gaining from it. Oh, from doing like the Mad Alchemist, yeah. I is goods too. That's good, man, that's good. Random Dragon's pretty easy as well. It depends on your build, Alex, but yeah, if you can scale off of like hitting multiple monsters or getting like stuff on kill, then yeah, Random Dragons is pretty good too. What's your favorite thing to do with your gold? I'm at about 15 million and have all my tabs. Is Arbor worth it? Or I do it occasionally. I spent like a couple million on Arbor last night because I was doing some farming there. But yeah, it can be. That's typically where my gold goes. It's just stash tabs and Arbor. All right, so we got the purple void balls. We got some tentacles. Some lightning. We'll use that to eat up all the balls. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that dodge mod on my damage here. Oh shit. Oh, I got stunned! No! I shouldn't have done the dodge, dude. That was so stupid of me. That killed my damage so hard. Alright. How much stability? It's only 10. Let me pull the dodge node off, boys. That was such a stupid move to do. What is Arbor and why spend gold on it? Arbor is a dungeon, and at the end of the dungeon, it gives you this room where you can gamble on treasure chests. So it gives you a couple options where it'll be like, oh, do you want to add exalted modifier or exalted items to a chest? Do you want to add unique items to the chest? And you basically, it just keeps giving you these different rewards that you can click accept or decline on. And then the more stuff that you accept or decline, the more expensive the next option is. It eventually caps out. But you can drop literally like 10 million gold in like one dungeon run if you want to. But it could give you like a whole bunch of drops. Depending on RNG and how good you are at like navigating the options. I don't really, I don't read clearly, or when I do, I just goes over my head. I feel dumb. Oh, with the cast speed stuff? Yeah, I think your math might have been off on that. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but... So I removed the points from the left tree of Sigils of Hope and went for Divine Flare on the right. Does even more burst than Smite. Helps with clear so much. I haven't tried the Divine Flare setup. I'll have to try it out, Alec. Yeah, that is not what I was intending on doing, but that sounds interesting, man. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. And we all know everyone who plays ARPGs loves to gamba. True. Done over 20 runes on daggers to get gel cores and finally got it. Hey, grats, Anthony. Grats, dude. That's what's up, man. Okay, so we got Void Slam, Void Meteor, so a bunch of one-shot abilities. And then we got the, yeah, just like all the one-shot abilities. Does he have Meteor too? Oh no, he's got Cold. There's the Meteor. Dodge the overhead slam. It's not giving me a lot of room to just sit and cast. Oh my god, these cold things, dude. No, it went off at the last second. Oh, I knew that was bad. Holy. Come on, man. The very last second where I was immune to damage, and then it falls off, and then I get hit by the slam. Alright, we got this one. We got this one. A lot of one-shot stuff. I just gotta dodge everything perfectly. The cold damage was just getting up to me a little bit, so I wanted to get a slight break from it. Because I want to keep moving around so I can avoid a lot of the cold stuff in the Meteor. But the cold stuff makes it so hard to, like, navigate the map. Alright, there's the meteor. There we go. Ah, that's annoying. I got give by that in the last second. Alright. It's 1% cast speed per 2 intelligence, so it's the same, but I tried to work it out with my gear, forgetting it just tells you on the ladle. Yeah. Yep. What's up, beautiful people? Hey, what's up, Noda? How's it going, man? What up, what up? You tried amazing passive. How does healing effectiveness helps? What it does? Healing effectiveness is very, 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 very important because it increases the amount of ward that you're generating from healing hands. It also increases the damage on healing hands. So that's one of your most important stats is healing hands. So I'm guessing that's where you took the extra points out of. I'll look at it though, man. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I'll have to see how it actually scales at like high corruption for damage. Because it's really easy to use a lot of abilities at low corruption and just one-shot everything. But then when you get to like 1,000 corruption, it's a very different story. But yeah, I'll test it out. I'll try it. See how it compares to the idea I had planned. Or maybe it even synergizes with that and is even better. So who knows? Yeah, we'll do some testing with it though. Little ghost maker. What do we got? Gold. Thank you, my love. Can you put 2 of those in the fridge for me, please? Thank you, dear. Do it, it's amazing. Oh yeah, just stacks all over. Yes, sir, just stacks all over. Is healing hands higher single target compared to... Healing hand single target compared to med. Oh, like the builds? Yeah, by far cool. I think after my 2.0 update, I think the paladin might be better at everything. I think it honestly might just be a stronger build than the mage. Once I finish doing everything. No, there are no points in healing effect on the left side of the tree. For the sigils. Yeah, there's nodes that make it give you increased healing effectiveness per sigil. I basically traded damage per sigil, the 4 sigils for the 1 sigil. Oh, okay, with 300% multiplicating, I think it's totally worth. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'll have to try that out, man. Guys, my food just got here, so let me turn off my camera real quick. Oop, wrong thing. So I can eat my food, but I am still here, boys. Feel free to ask questions. I might do a little bit of rolling for catalyst this time. We'll see. Sounds like fissure on the paladin. Dude, I wish fissure would be good, man. Why is that not fixed? You know how many different characters have different abilities with fissure? A fuck ton. There's so many random procs for fissure, and it's just an ass ability. Why didn't they buff that? That could have added so many cool AoE options for characters. Sorry, I'm a little passionate when it comes to how bad fissure is. Even with a pinching build, you can easily 1.5 without any effort. Yeah. 5 points in Invigorate, which gives a healing effect. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll test it out though. Sounds fun. Alright, let me see if I have enough to get any catalyst rewards. So I want the east side here. So let me grab these out. Sorry guys, I'm doing this like one-handed. Okay. Alright. We're on the right side now. I don't have much, but maybe it'll be enough to get what I'm looking for. Is that what you think, Code? I don't think lightning is screen-wide AoE, though. Yeah, Alex. Smite's still going to be heavily utilized for the damage. Oops, I didn't check the note up there. Alright, there's one. That'll at least give us 12 catalysts. I think they might have fixed the Void Horror bug, by the way, boys. I did a Void Horror on a beacon earlier, and it dropped me some stuff. Okay, that's not bad. I can fulfill it twice, too. Alright, that'll give us a couple options there. So I can try to get at least some of my catalysts that I need. Because that would be by far the biggest upgrade for us at this point. Boys, have any of you guys played with Crit Warlock? If you have, how did it feel? That's the other thing I want to try on Warlock that's not like Fire Whip. Is like, is it worth investing into like crazy projectile shenanigans or doing like the one big bolt? The double damage stuff looks cool too. Hey Pinch, I'm leveling a paladin according to your guide. How do you correctly use volatile reversal? You just use it on top of like single target stuff, Shadow. So if you're on a boss, it'll take you back in time 2 seconds. So it creates this like explosion around you when you use it. You just gotta hit the boss with that explosion. So to stand right next to him, wait like 2 seconds so it doesn't pull you back in time, like in a different location, and then just use it on top of him. You should be able to face tank everything while you're leveling, especially. So yeah, just sit there and face tank them, and then just cast it on cooldown. I'm managing a Lich crit laser, super buggy, but mega dupe and funny to play. Interesting. Has anyone messed around with this node? The Chains of the Betrayer? It's kind of got my eye. How clunky does it feel? And that's still cast off of the fissures, right? Since it has a chance for no extra projectiles, if you went crit and you got rid of all the extra projectiles, but you're still getting scaling from the extra projectiles, I wonder how that would feel. I'm not swapping the build until I like hit a hard wall, boys. I'm just like trying to theory craft like other stuff. Doing like what a crit feel setup would feel like. And then you can just go like acid skin. Take advantage of the double chance. Yeah, hammer leveling's really good, Alex. Yeah, hammer's the strong early on. It fell off a little bit at the end game because it doesn't really synergize with any of the ward stuff right now. But yeah, it's pretty good. And just a curse. Okay. Yeah, I don't use it too much in general Monolith Shadow. It's just a massive single target multiplier. That's why I wanted to try too. Yeah, no, it looks kind of cool. I think crit would be good with it. I think you lose DPS because of not stacking on Fissure. Possible to get your Shaman Planner from like a week ago. Yeah, I got you, man. Let me grab it. There's the Shaman Planner. They will buff Shaman's next cycle. Shaman needs love more than 3 years. Yeah, I really hope Shamans get some love next cycle for sure. Thank you, of course. There's no other crit stuff in here, right? And then no crit on the first half of the tree. It's been so long since I've done a Lich, too. One second, guys. Yeah, sorry. Wife is heading out, saying goodbye. I wonder if it'd maybe be better just to play Lich if I was doing a crit. And that'd be like a whole ass new build. Get a bunch of flat spell damage. That's really good. You get crit chance and cast speed. Crit multi. 50 crit multi. That's not bad. More cast speed. I think it'd probably be better playing Lich. Plus, you get access to this node, which is nuts. And you could get like Death Seal. Firm next build is Lich? Maybe. No, for the Necrotic Res, we also get this right here. See what I told you? It's hilarious. That's why it's so buggy. Yeah. Hold on, let me get access to my stash real quick. I want to reread over it real quick. Alright. Chance to ignite on hit. Damn. Drain life repeatedly cast Stygian beams instead of its normal draining effect. 1% Stygian beam frequency per intelligence. What part is still bugged on the Stygian Coal? Do you know, Noda? Somebody was telling me that there's something that's still bugged on there. What part of that is still bugged? Oh, it doesn't actually interact? Is it with all the nodes? Most don't properly be reported, but Liches like Shami is waiting to be fixed for years. Yeah. Yeah, the Stygian one is probably the second coolest Acolyte build that I wish was the thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, that'd be a fun build, though. I've been playing a Bleed Ghost Flame Lich, pretty fun so far. Is that the same one that Perry was doing? Alright, boys. Sorry about that. What would you say are the meta builds right now? Meta builds. Trapper and Marksman. I don't know about Warlock right now. I guess it's the what's it called? Torment Warlock. Rune Master, either Mad Lightning or like Frostclaw are really strong. Healing Hands Paladin. Those are the ones that stand out to me at just being way stronger at most things than other classes. Yeah, one of those. Oh shit. God damn it. I really need to get those catalysts, dude. You can still push 1.5 even bugged, walking similar with the bean rays critting all over the place. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Cool. Yeah, no worries, man. Offensively, I'm doing totally fine. I just really need to fix those defenses. I wonder if I should drop the self-dam nodes for the time being. Although that would also drop my overall ward pool. But I don't know how much of that I'm actually getting during Monoliths because I'm constantly taking damage. Because it would drop like 15% health or something like that for me. Because I feel like most of the time during Echoes, I'm at like 4,000 ward. Which isn't super good. Just need more necrotic res for sure. Chance to ignite, nice. Or even just like, I could leave 2 points in there. Yeah, I wouldn't ever proc that because I'm playing low life. Just trying to think what I can add to give me a little bit more tank. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I can get a new offhand here soon. Necro is much stronger than Locke. Easy to gear in one shot. Yeah. Necro's pretty strong. That's true. I forgot to add the Wraith build, the Wraith Lord build. That's meta too. Wraith Lord's pretty meta. Fair call out. Choose a specific way to farm Glyph Despair prophecies. Yep. Oh my god, dude, I'm just dying left and right. Maybe I need to go to a different timeline and farm up those prophecies. Is there another timeline I can farm for the time being? This one's pretty bad. Let me go farm here for a little bit, boys, until I can get some upgrades. And then we'll keep pushing. Okay, we'll do that, so that will push us up at least a little bit higher corruption, and then we should be fine. Viable as a health build instead of ward? It'd be much harder to play as a health build instead of ward. Primalist is the only thing that's not meta. There's some alright Primalist builds. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's some alright Primalist stuff. I just wouldn't consider it like super meta. Alright, I need to find some exile mages. 4 years saying they nerfed the Frozen Bear? Yeah. 85 with Provane Veil, eating the Bone Armor wall with 1000% increased minion health, get like 20k ward. Yeah, I saw that. I hate that, honestly. I think it's a really stupid way to play. Like, you're not wrong for playing it, I just don't find that enjoyable. Profane Veil is so clunky with the nodes that you need in order to do that. I messed around with it at the beginning, and decided that I absolutely do not want to play that way. I'm trying really hard not to make Profane Veil and Ghost Flame a part of the kit. I have Profane Veil unspec'd on my bar, and that is just to like immune a couple like boss phase stuff. But I would really like it not to be an intricate part of the kit if possible. Maybe I'm just living a pipe dream here, and that's just a necessary evil for all Warlock builds. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Primus looks fun, but I need to play strong builds because it feels good, man. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. We did our time on the Prime list. Word feels too OP compared to health. I would like some guides on builds to make HP builds viable and higher corruption. There's some that can do it. You typically want to play a class that can actually stack high enough health and have like really good leech. So, like, your best health build is Lich. Because Lich plays low life without ward. And so they're able to have 100% uptime on their endurance threshold. So it's 60% less damage taken. But yeah, that doesn't use ward at all. Because Death Seal doesn't allow you to use ward. Oh, did I ever kill that mage? I was just thinking, I'm like, I don't think I actually killed him. And that's the #1 thing I need to kill right now for my prophecies. There we go. I think most of those are relics, though. Relic, relic, relic. Are they all relics? No, no catalyst. I think I need to kill him a couple times for the catalyst. It's like 2 or 3 times before he procs the catalyst drops. Trapper Ev 3k viable HP build. Yeah, I saw that one with doing endurance stacking stuff too with the mountain uniques. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, Trapper's pretty good. Not exactly like tanky by any means, but it's not bad. The boulder. All right, controversial topic, guys. Have you guys watched the new Avatar series? If you have, what do you think about it? Not sure it makes Ghost Flame shoot Marrow Shards. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. What corruption I need for Alchemist Ladle LP to start dropping? None, Gabriel. It doesn't scale off of corruption. Put exclamation point Ladle. That'll teach you how to farm it. How does Trapper manage to survive in those higher level? It one-shots everything, yeah. If you decide to do Soulfire Bastion runs, let me know, pretty please. Yeah. It's hard to do those in multiplayer, because I can't just get you in at the boss run. Could you tank a T4 Jewelra on your, on the Runemaster? Yeah. So if you watch the Runemaster video, the last build guide I made, on the T4 Jewelra fight, she visual bugged. So I had faster kill times than that one, but I put that one into the build guide because she did a visual bug where she never showed the time dilation explosion animation, and I just full face tanked it and then just kept going. So yeah, you can, and I actually did it without Flame Ward up. But I would make sure you have Flame Ward up because it was pretty close to killing me. But if you had Flame Ward up, it should tank it like no problem. The new Avatar series, is that like live action or something? Yeah, it's live action. It was simply mediocre, but had some enjoyment. Yeah. I didn't like how much they butchered storylines and like fused storylines together, but I liked parts of it. I like parts of it. My wife really did not like it. She was upset that they butchered so many of the storylines. But if they get another season, hopefully they do better. Hopefully they learn from their mistakes. It was still 10 times better than the movie, though. Way too many creative changes by Brain Dead Writers. Don't understand. Yeah. Yep. Basically what I was thinking, yeah. I think I just ignored it and pretended it doesn't exist. Oh, man. I won't die, I promise. Yeah. Betting itself was amazing, really well done. Yeah, biggest issue I'm seeing with Chaos Pulse is mana. Yeah, you can do some stuff to fix the mana. You need to stack a bunch of curses risk, so you get more mana on hit. Are those all the catalysts? Do they not proc anything? Yeah, didn't hit a single catalyst I cared about, huh? I want to pick up the crystal skulls, honestly, because those are kind of rare. Dang, that sucks. I just spent into like just to see how it feels, and each bolt is like 30 mana. Oh, because all the extra projectiles too. Yeah, you'd probably have to do a fire starter's torch setup or something, or stack mana. There's a life version if you're willing to play life doing it that you could actually fix the mana regen, I think. So what you would have to do is probably use this guy, Risk. the Urzil's Pride, and then stack lightning resistance. That's one way you could cheese mana pretty hard. Seems like with a legit crit build, items could do some decent damage though. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'd be curious to try that out at some point. But I think if you're gonna be self-casting a lot of them too. Oh, let's go. Oh no, those are relics. God damn it. Got excited. I want my catalyst, please. Yeah, I think if you're going from like a more self-casty way of doing it, you'd probably want to play Lich. And then maybe that would make it easier on the mana if you're not using Chthonic Fissure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would be. Looks like some more relics. Yeah, damage over time. Thanks. No worries, Gabriel. Gabriel. No worries, dude. Alright, this is it, boys. Big offhands. Actually, I think I need more kills. I need to kill like 2 more or something, because I just dropped some. Yeah. Alright, so I still got 2 left, so I need to get some Void Horrors, and I get 1 more proc on the Exiled Mages. Pew 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 build, not made for the weak of eyes. Fissure is hilarious design. Yeah. A lot of projectiles, for sure. It's even crazier, I feel like, with some of the other element tags, if you like swap the elements up. Necrotic is probably the worst. There's some necrotic, like, flashy stuff on there, but I think if you're struggling with the visuals, if you played the bleed version where everything's like a dark red, that one's pretty easy on the eyes. There's an Exiled Mage up here I want to get. Alright, the next kill should drop a bunch of offhands. Poison? The poison one looks cool. The poison one looks cool. Hey, Pinch, how you doing today? Hey, what's up, Tom? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just trying to farm out some stuff on the old Warlock. I need to try to get a new offhand so I can get some more necrotic res. But yeah, we're doing good, man. How are you doing? Appreciate you being here, my guy. There's our exiled mage. Let me see if I can grab this guy first before he goes too far. Okay. No, it didn't proc any of the catalysts on our loot filter. Why? The base catalyst to that is so good, it's literally not even worth looking at anything else. So far, working on finishing 100 on the pally. I've been playing around with gear to see if I can min-max. Oh, Tom, I'm gonna have you covered, dude. I'm gonna have you covered. I'm gonna be doing a 2.0 version of the Paladin this weekend. I'm gonna start editing it tomorrow. I fixed like all the problems with the Paladin, man. 99.4. Hey, nice, dude. Nice. Is everybody looking at new PoE season? Seems super good. I'm really excited about the PoE season. Yeah. God, why'd I keep hitting G? There we go. I am very excited. I really want to play a Berserk Spellcaster. That looks really fun to me. The video I posted, Ben. Witch main forever, yeah. Witches are pretty good about the new PoE season, but I realize I'm feeling Ellie a lot more lately. We're just waiting for Hades too. Yeah, Ellie's good. Ellie's good. We'll still be doing Ellie stuff too. It might be good just to have like a quick little break, you know, grind out some PoE real fast, and then swap back over to Ellie. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You got the ward drain on it? Can't wait to see your changes. Yeah, I got you, Tom. I got you, man. I hit mine last night too. I got the health drain on some shackles. I need to change my gear up for it, but yeah, dude, it's gonna be exciting. And then there's some other tech that somebody else in stream was using that I want to test on the Paladin too tonight. We'll have to see how it works in like high corruption, but could be some interesting things. I'm immune to bleed. Wahahaha. All right. That guy's such a pain in the ass on other characters. Why did that... Oh, we ran out of porting potential. That's why. I made the switch from PoE to Elliot. Yeah. I'm sad about PoE season because I won't be playing and everyone will be streaming for that for a month straight and Ellie will feel lonely again. But aside from that, I'm happy with those who are looking forward to enjoying it. There'll be some people. There'll be some people still playing. And I'll still be doing some streams on Ellie too. Just like the first couple days, I think I'll be kind of focused on PoE. But then I'll kind of go back over to Ellie. Ellie will always be my main game. It's my baby. So I'm not going anywhere with the LE stuff. It's just gonna be like a couple days, you know. I just want to be able to have the time investment to get to maps. That way I can make some like half decent currency, and then it'll be a good like after stream game for me probably. That's most likely what it'll end up being. Yeah, sadly that's just the nature of ARPGs. They hit those lulls in viewership every like month and a half. That's the scary part about being a streamer too for an action RPG. Is that you know every month and a half you're just gonna tank in viewership. And you gotta not let it affect you too much, you know? And just roll with it. That's just the nature of the beast. So I'm gonna try my best just to be like super positive. It's always hard to have those like dips in performance and like be self-reflective on it and think it's you, but just the nature of the beast. Sure, POA again is I just can't, man. You need a PhD to min-max. Yeah, I feel that. Love PoE exactly because it's heavy. LE is super chilling, easygoing, everything. Yeah. Loaf, the percent current health loss per second gain on ward on gloves is better if it's higher tier or lower tier. On this build, you want it as high a tier as possible. So I have a tier 4 right now. But yeah, you want it as high a tier as possible on the gloves on this build. On the paladin, you want it as low as possible. Sorry, I forgot you were doing the paladin stuff. But yeah, the paladin low as possible. Most other classes, you want it as high as possible. All right. That was fast. Well, we already got a better one. 4% off max. I'm on Firefly, sorry. Yeah, sorry, man. Why low on him? Because so if you read the drain effect, 9% of current health lost per second, 9% of missing health gained as ward per second. You stack like over 1,000 healing effectiveness on the paladin, so it's almost impossible to stay low health. So when you're at 100% health all the time, like you are on the paladin, you are gaining nothing from that. The only thing it's doing is draining your health more when you're not fighting. So yeah, you want it as low as possible. All right. Is there any other ones I should upgrade? That one's good. The Fizz Res is pretty good, honestly. I don't think I need higher. I can't get really higher on the crit avoidance. I don't need any extra lightning res at the moment. I guess I can just go try to get closer to that 100 ignite chance for now. Huey's heavy for sure, but you are a power lifter. Hey. Can only play Acolyte. Acolyte's fun. Acolyte's fun. It's not a bad class to main. Avoiding rogue? Now that's something I can get behind. No, part of me does actually want to try out the marksman trapper, just because I know it won't exist after this patch. Yeah, Necro's really strong. $25K views on the Pally videos, expecting more, to be honest. Kyle, it's because of where we're at in the cycle right now. That's one of those things I was like saying. I just gotta try to stay positive on it, right? The viewership of overall of LE content has taken a giant dive bomb as we get closer and closer to PoE. So yeah, there's just less people watching the video, watching videos for Last Epoch in general, and that's okay. That's why I'm more inclined right now to do less like my own build stuff and maybe try out somebody else's build for like my last like couple builds. Maybe do like the marksman trapper and not feel the need to like make my like own version of the content as much. Save that for next cycle. Fiery Dragon Shoes may be an option for the Pally, but I like the effectiveness of Yulia's. Oh, Yulia's would be way better, honestly. Yeah, Yulia's will still be super, super strong on the Pally compared to Fiery Shoes. Fiery Shoes are mainly for the crit stuff, and then for Ignites, and I'm not actually stacking Ignite damage. I'm stacking crit damage. That just happens to be fire-based. So I wouldn't gain any access to the penetration, because the penetration is all for the Ignite damage. Yeah, so you wouldn't want to do that. They could nerf it without killing, just prune the numbers. Yeah, it just won't ever be to the same extent, probably. I hope they don't just kill it like PoE does. I hope they make it just more balanced. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what time does. Most PoE builds in LE Trapper, yeah. Something is healing me like crazy on my Warlock. It's this node right here. You probably have Cursed Blood taken. This one heals you a little bit, but it's not enough that like it stops the low life. Cursed Blood is a lot because it gives you 6 life on hit per curse, and I'm stacking curses because curses give me mana when I hit them. Yeah, I literally had to take that off my build because I was getting like 500 health. Where I typically, the most I'll get is like 150. I killed Harriet like 6 times and still no Yulia's. I'm wearing Fiery in the meantime. Yeah? Dang, dude, yeah, it's pretty unlucky. You should get it probably within 10, I'd guess. Playstyle on its own is just really cool in my opinion, as long as they keep the mana cost reduction down on the dagger is probably playable. Yeah. Yeah, like these devs so far, just waiting to see how they improve the end game. A lot of things they can do. Yeah, that's their main focus going forward, is just end game improvements right now. That's going to be the main thing of her next cycle. Apparently they already have a new class that's like kind of in the works. I was watching some of the live stream with the dev, and he said he's pretty sure already knows what the next class is going to be, and didn't give any like details on it. But yeah, it's good that they're already working on that stuff. Generation, that build rocks. My main thing, that build for a while, the mana regen works for throwing and the lightning. Oh yeah. Over just doing the minus throw. I got it. Yes, sir, bro, to try not to negative. I hope you stick with it. In time, I'm sure you'll pop. Oh, no worries, Kyle. You're good, dude. I know that was not like your intention by any means. But yeah, I was a little bummed too, but I just came to that realization, too. It's like, hey, this is the nature of action RPGs. It's gonna happen. I just gotta
ignore that aspect and just try to keep pumping out good content. And I think good things will come from it. You know, I think by next cycle I should be coming in swinging. Where like the very beginning of the cycle, it took me a little while to build up the viewership because I just started streaming again after like a 2-year break. And then after like 2 weeks, I got the ball rolling. But 2 weeks into a cycle is like the most hype time. So I think this next cycle I'm going to come in swinging a lot more, and I should be able to help grow a lot more, I think, and that'll just help carry me through the rest. So that's my current mindset. But yeah, no, you're good, man. Yeah, no negativity on there. It's more just like my own mental game I need to battle. That's just content creation in general. The highs are gonna feel really, really good, and then the lows are gonna feel like absolute dog shit, you know? And there's parts of that you just have to understand are not because of you. New class hype as fuck. In terms of endgame, though, it needs to be rewarding. Obviously, like, we need a reason to go past 500 corruption, maybe T8 gear, then another set of content. Yeah, I know they're doing, like, an endgame, like, pinnacle boss, like the equivalent to, like, Shaper or Maven or something from PoE. They've already said that they're going to be doing that, but yeah, I don't know what else they haven't planned. They nerfed the proc CC and lightning damage. You could freeze all bosses. Oh, yeah, I was seeing something like that. Interesting. I hope the next class has some void damage scaling. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. If you look at void damage, it's basically just Void Knight. They had a couple of uniques they added to attempt to get other classes into void damage, but there was just not a lot of synergy with it. So I'm guessing it'll probably be void related. Either that or another bow class, or maybe a combo of the two. But it's weird that they have a whole item archetype that only applies to rogues. So those are my guesses. I think the node in the rune bolt that allows you to gain runes in sequence with your most recent invocation doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really tried to mess around with the rune bolt like damage scaling much. Isn't there like at least another 2 months or so in this cycle? It's only been 1 month. Yeah, I believe there's like a month and a half, 2 months left. Yeah, something like that. So it should line up perfectly with like typically when you hit the lull and in Path of Exile is kind of their intent. So yeah, still a lot of time left in the cycle. Sadly, there's just not a lot of endgame content at the time, so I think people get bored a lot easier unless they really like the build creation aspect. So... the new boss stuff is fine, but we need like incentive to do it. Yeah, no, I agree. I really hope if they want to add a lot to trade too, I hope they have like some kind of invitation for it, where you can actually like trade out the bosses. So if you don't want to be like doing all these endgame hard bosses, then you can just sell that capability to other people. That would make trade a lot more incentivizing. And it would allow people to be like a more solo-focused bossing character, which I would really like. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for PoE, man. The ability to like switch your Atlas trees is so cool. So now you can have like a bossing Atlas tree. And not like fuck up your mappers stuff. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Dark Ranger, maybe like Archer or Void. Yeah, that'd be cool. Get something like that. I just hope they had something else for bows. There's so many cool, unique bows, but there's so many of them that don't really like synergize with like current rogue. That I feel like could be much better. Maybe some kind of like spellcaster bow hybrid, even. Reign of Winter would be so cool if you could actually have more spell synergy with it. Or the other alternative is just take the rogue tag off of the bows. Let other classes use bows and quivers. Give void bears to bears. Give a toxic bear to Shamis. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Would be cool to see it like a Void Lagoon type class with the thing being like void damage and dragons. That'd be cool. I like that. Ugh, you have thoughts on Necropolis reveal? It looks pretty good, Zapox. It looks pretty good. I like most of the stuff in there. I'm actually kind of hyped about the Sexton change. I hope it implements pretty well. It looks like they did it in a good job. Because I hate rolling maps, man. I'm not really a big mapper. I typically do bossing or like Sanctum and stuff like that. Just because of how tedious map rolling is. And so if I can just buy Scarabs in bulk and that's it, that's all the rolling I'm really doing, that could be pretty hype. And it looks like they buffed the Scarabs in a very meaningful way. They didn't just take away Sextons. So I'm curious to see how the returns actually end up, but yeah, it looks cool. PoE, I can't stop doing builds. Yeah, dude. I'm excited. Is bow the only class limited weapon? Yep. Well, bow and quiver. Bear Archer. There it is, boys. There it is. The Bear Archer. Plus, in any good League starter for bossing, Hex Blast. Hex Blast should be pretty good. What are they changing maps? They got rid of Sextons. There's no more Sextons. But they revamped how Scarabs work because they didn't like that with mapping. It was like a 10-step process to just even like run a map. And so they reworked how Scarabs work and made them a lot more impactful. But yeah, I would look it up yourself and read it because I don't do a very good job at explaining it. Because I just had like a brief thing on the video. That was kind of my only intro into it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that meteor to disappear. Actually, I don't even need anything there. Yeah, it is very weird, Pog. It's very weird. I want to use Reign of Winter so bad on a mage. Look at that shit. Spell damage. Chance to cast Icicle on bow hit. That's a spell. Why can rogues be the only ones that use that? Do you have any cool fast attacking abilities you could do that procs Icicles on bow hit? Or it just changed. They'd have to change the bow hit tag too. I forgot. Yeah, they'd have to change that too because it says on bow hit. So if they just hit chance to cast Icicles on hit, that'd be so cool. Oh, sorry, Moody, I didn't see you there. Bill to detonate mines with LMB with new changes. If not, fuck no, I'm not playing mines. With LMB. What's LMB? Sorry, it's been a while since I played PoE. Going brain dead. Telling you the future is a Bear Archer Void stealth build. Yep, you heard it here first, boys. Do rogues even have any spell damage scaling? Not really. Not really. The only way you do it is with the boots that give you flat spell damage for dex. That's literally the only way that build made any sense, the bow mage build. But it comes with a really hefty downside where you have to build a bunch of like physical and cold res because it gives you negative res. Oh, Yeah, you can just do that in general. Just put detonate mines on your left click. Problem solved. Also, Hexblast Mines is a very special type of mine where it will only detonate if there is a enemy it can attack, and it will auto target for you. So you just throw the mines on the screen. You don't have to throw them like at your target, and it will just like home in on them and create the explosion there rather than where the mine's at. Yeah, if you want like the smoothest mining experience you've ever had, play Hexblast Mines. Hexblast Mines is insane. So much quality of life versus your like base mine skill. It's also really easy to get Sanctum done on Hexblast Mines in like the first couple days. You should be able to do full Sanctum runs if you know what you're doing. Oh, did they change mines so they're gonna auto detonate? That's cool. I like it. I like it. Real P, rain and winter in my stash. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah. Hey, Dern, what's up, man? How's it going? You changed this league is that you can't auto trigger certain abilities with. Oh, did they change that? Okay. Yeah, but it sounds like they already preemptively fixed that with mines, so should be good. New mastery dating mines is triggered while you are moving. Oh, I like that. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That way you can still pre-arm mines before bosses if you're just standing there, so that's good. That should make it pretty smooth. Do Paladin 2.0 for the next build. Darren, I've already got it pretty much set up. And I'll probably be making the video this weekend. Yeah, there's some updates that are gonna fix all of the weaknesses the Paladin had. It's gonna be pretty juicy, man. It's gonna be juicy. Oh wow, can't wait for that. Yeah, it'll be good, dude. It'll be good. I'm excited too. They're like stuck there. Alright, let's do some space chicken. Does the new Paladin still use Prismatic Gaze? I just dropped a 3 LP, 4%. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Dom. Yeah. Maybe wait to slam it, but you want to try to get like a T7 Healing Hands for that. Absolutely. Do not slam that helmet unless you have a T7 Healing Hands. Yeah, I will probably be using Peak of the Mountain because I really need to try to get Healing Hands on there, and Peak of the Mountain's easier to get that on, but a 4% Prismatic Gaze is better in every single way. Almost execute range. There we go. So we want the ignite chance, which I did not get. Little 1 LP Eternal Eclipse, not too bad. Does the new Paladin? Yeah, yep. I've dropped 1 million favor on Helmet Prophecies and still not a single 2 OP gaze. They're hard to get, dude. They're hard to get. Many people say that explosive traps blasting is nice also, but that makes it clunky to do to the mana problems. With PoE? Or are you talking about the traps at LE? I'm assuming you mean PoE, but yeah. Yeah, I've never really been too fond of like doing the trap setup. I like being able to control the explosions a lot more with the mines. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize I got ambushed. I just got gigabonked. Alright, it's a good time to empty the stash. We're up to 250k for the stash tabs. It's definitely better than what I've been doing on the offline account. I've been trying not to save as much stuff. Yeah, I was screaming when mine dropped. So lucky. Yeah, dude, that's fucking nuts. That is a very, very, very rare drop. Especially because if it had rolled a 2%, it would have been absolutely useless. Not only do you have to get the 3 LP, but you also have to at least get 3%, if not 4. The 3% won't compare to like a Peak of the Mountain crit. You just won't get the other stats on there too, but... Hey, Hasgard, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, Hasgard? Me support Gem instead now? Yeah, that's what I was hearing, Alex. You need a stream where you just vendor all of your stash and start over? Yeah. See, the main reason why I don't want to do that is it's nice to be able to go back and do testing interactions for builds. That's the only reason why I wouldn't want to do that. Is I'd like to be able to go back and be like, oh, maybe this build will be a thing, but instead of wasting all the time to level it, I can just test the interaction really quick and then level a new character. Try to get higher LP outside of 1 to 2. You basically accept what you get. Yeah, basically. Final build plan for Riskmaster basically requires LP 3 to 4 several uniques, and it's something like you'll never complete. Yeah. Yep. That is the very high end of the game. Just trying to get all those 3 to 4 LP uniques. Almost all of my characters are like 1 to 2 LPs. They're still doing pretty good for what they got. And thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. How hard is it to get 200 million gold? It's a little bit of a feat. It's not like impossible by any means. But yeah, it's probably going to take you a few days of farming. Why won't it let me pick this up? Hello? Guys, this item is stuck on the ground. Oh, lost connection. There we go. Was there a patch? I'm gonna restart really quick just to check if there's a patch, guys. Ugh. I feel like you could probably farm 200 mil faster than you can find a higher LP. Yeah, you could. You could. I'm gonna restart just in case there's a patch, boys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the restroom while I'm waiting for that. Alright, sorry about that. Relaunch it now. I think the fixed transplanting through walls and temporal sanctum. Oh, really? It's kind of hard to aim with any movement skill, though. I love the idea of freezing ice elementals. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't add anything like that to the Rune Master. I honestly thought there would be some kind of elemental that was on there. That's why I don't do it either. Yeah. I like to be able to test stuff, Anthony. Yeah. Kind of important for my job. I might need to do some favor farming tonight, so I can get some of these upgrades. Oh, whoops. Let's take that off. Alright. I just slammed a 3LP starter torch and hit everything but the mana cost reduction. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, I slammed 4 3LP fire starter torches, and 3 of them missed the mana yesterday. It wasn't till the very last one that I finally hit the mana. So I feel your pain. The fact that I was able to do that to 3 of them in a row is, like, absurd. Fly 2.0 is it a skill on an item that is making a full clear? You'll have to wait and see, man. You'll have to wait and see. Ooh, got a whole bunch of helms off that guy, huh? Use a fissure teleport, you can go pretty much through anything. Oh, interesting. Does that go through the walls then? Like every time? I haven't really messed around with it too much. Just because it would take a couple extra nodes to do that. I guess it'd only be one extra node, but it would add a cooldown, which I don't think I'd want the cooldown. Oh, I don't want that dodge node. I saw it a second too late. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Tom, it's going to be fixing... The thing I'm going to be doing is going to be fixing the clear. Yeah. The area of effect will get drastically better on the builder, the area clear. Very, very, very smooth. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. Uh-oh, it's the lag guy. E6? Not bad. Oop. Shackles pretty much make you unkillable. I'm hitting like 65k ward. Yeah, people have sent me messages that saying they were hitting over 100k ward with the shackles. I just barely got mine last night. I just haven't added cold res to the gear yet. It's actually insanely useful. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to try it. Drop a node somewhere. I would eventually like to get a +3 to Chthonic Fissure. I guess I normally don't cast it more than every like 3.5 seconds. It's mainly if I just like miss. But the replacement of my character every time I cast it might be problematic on bosses. I don't know. I'd have to see. Someday that shield will be good. think I might be about ready for that second cup of coffee, boys. I am holding on for dear life over here. It's kind of a weird setup with the potion there. I don't think that'll be usable for anything, though. Why did it kick me out here? I didn't do a boss. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, so it makes the fissure a traversal allows you to use the experimental effects for traversal against frenzy or haste. Oh, I like that. I like that. I wouldn't be able to use transplant, and transplant's kind of supplementing my mana though. Yeah, I didn't even think about doing the frenzy haste combo, but I'm already getting frenzy and haste actually. I already get it on there, and if I just added 1 extra second, I would have almost 100% uptime. See, I don't think it's still worth it. I don't think it's worth it for dropping transplant. Because I get free Rip Blood cast on Transplant, I get Frenzy and Haste, it casts Bone Curse for me, it gives me Bone Armor with increased effects for defenses, so I think it's just a better all-around use, other than being able to skip through the fences on Jorah. Yeah, I don't know. That's my thoughts. But if you didn't have room to make a traversal skill, then I think you'd have more of a fair argument. Yeah, if you were playing a different build where it was like you just didn't have a free spot anywhere, then yeah, that could be pretty good. Give you at least something. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I miss coffee. I can't even single a digit milligrams of caffeine, not tea. I think I'm very slow metabolizer, and it gives my... Oh, dude. That's rough, Cow. I'm sorry, man. It's not the only skill that lets you go up cliffs. You can do that with Fury Leap. Loaf just got done building your Paladin build. Great video and definitely earned a sub. Hey, thanks, Swizz. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're having a good time with it. Get ready for some upgrades on that build, my guy. Look out for another video on either Sunday or Monday. Won't be as long. It'll just be an update video, but yeah, look out for it. All right, after this boss, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee real quick, boys. a lot of debuffs on that guy, huh? Oh, no, my teleport up. Oh, that was scary. I guess I could have just propane veiled it, but that's alright. See you. Oh. Ah, dude, they're 5%, really? And I didn't get the ignite. Dang it, dude. I've been waiting so long for a good pair of those. And they're 5%ers. I don't think those will be upgrades. Looks pretty sweet. They have a Dune MMO? Really? No, I haven't. I've kind of sworn off of MMOs, to be honest, though. I never have a good time with them. They're yeah, those are bottom rolls too. Yeah, I don't think that'll be useful for me. I always think I'm gonna have fun with MMOs because of my old World of Warcraft days, and then I never actually do. It's like really fun for like 3 days, and then I get bored. So I don't know if I would try it. It would have to be like super, super crazy for me to even consider it. I think I've just outgrown that stage of gaming for me. MMO kind of only lives in the small parts of my mind that live off of nostalgia. I forgot to get coffee. I might as well just do shade at this point, right? It's all good. We'll kill shade after this, and then I'll make coffee. Fair play. It took a while, worldwide Promenic, before I considered WoW. Yeah, I grew up playing WoW. I played for like 11 or 12 years or something like that. It took me a long time to realize it wasn't actually a good game. I just played it because my friends all played it. It was fun back in the day when it was like new and exciting, but it lost that over the years. Alright, let's go shade. I gave up on MMOs for a similar reason, and because the combat is so anxiety-inducing, just want to play piano while dancing around mechanics, paying attention to 2 different meters, health bars, yeah. I feel you, Cal. I feel you. Okay, so he's got charge, ball, tentacles, lightning. Yeah, I think we're good. His little meteor ball thing is probably the scariest thing he's got on this kit. And if I keep walking into those lightning balls too much... $366, not bad. Yeah, it became work, and they are fun when they have people to play with, but lately they're becoming rare. Everyone is more into solo play. Yeah, I feel you, cool.
My wife's dad bought her a lifetime sub to Lord of the Rings Online when that game came out, and she's been grinding for about 16 years now. Blows my mind, the dedication. Yeah, dude, that is dedication for sure. All right, give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee real quick. Take me like a couple minutes.
Alright, boys. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate that. My main addiction is Clash of Clans nowadays. That's the only real consistent grind I'll tolerate. Oh, that's a rough one too, man. That's a rough one too. Yeah, that used to be the case. Fun with friends only. Yeah, that's why I like action RPGs. They're mostly tailored towards solo play, but you can still play with your friends if you want to, right? That's typically what I do. But even when I play like PoE with my guild, we don't really play that much together. It's like we're all sitting in a Discord call together, and like helping each other out with different things, but we're mostly all playing solo, which is how I prefer. We get to share in each other's successes and live those moments with each other, and we'll like stream on Discord and stuff when we're doing like really hard stuff, and that's like a fun experience. But then we can still like do our own thing and focus on what we feel like is important for our characters and stuff like that, which I enjoy. I have about 100 Runes of Ascendance. What should I be using them on for this build? Do you already have all the base uniques? If you already have all the base uniques, and with the exception of these two guys, because these two are boss only drops, I'd probably be using them on getting a fire starter torch with multiple LP. Yeah, that's probably what I'd be using them on. Is there a way to skip the main story when leveling alts and LE? Not the whole story, Sergeant. You need to make sure you're hitting the passive points in the idle slots, but you can skip like 2/3 of the story. So how did you enjoy PoE as a new player? My main hangup is how it seems you have a degree in the game's build, crafting to even begin to enjoy the game. I've been playing PoE for a very long time, and so I've had the luxury of being able to learn the new mechanics as they came up. If I was a new player and I was going to start playing PoE today and I was really hung up on it, keep in mind it is going to be a little bit overwhelming. You're not going to understand a majority of the stuff, and that's okay. The game becomes more fun the more things you do learn, but I would just focus on a couple things. Try to learn something new every league. So you're gonna need to spend some time watching some YouTube videos. I would plan on spending, maybe even just while you're playing, just put on like tutorial videos of like how skills work, how the passive tree works. You're gonna want to find like a good build guide to follow until you become more comfortable with the game. And then just start watching stuff while you're playing the game in the background, so you can passively be learning how to do stuff. Don't get crazy into the crafting or anything like that. Don't overcomplicate it for yourself. As you're beginning your journey, just follow your build guide, and look up stuff as you get to the roadblocks. How to go through the campaign, how linking skills works for gems. Just the basics. I think Ziz does a really good job at like his PoE Academy type thing, where he goes through all the basics step by step. So he has like a whole series for that. That would probably be good to watch. And then I would maybe just pick like one thing to do at endgame with maps. Your first goal should be getting to maps, and once you're there, if you're having a good time, maybe pick like one league mechanic and really try to learn that one league mechanic this league. And then next league you can add on to that. Just don't take on too much at once. Bite-sized pieces. Focus on what you're currently doing in the game, not what's gonna be to come in the game. And just try to have fun with it rather than focusing on all the things you don't know. And if you do that every single league, you're gonna learn at least like 1 to 2 new things, and each league will become drastically more fun. Almost every league I have a better time than I did the last league because I know more, and that's exciting and fun for me. And my characters just get more and more powerful every league because I understand a lot more of the mechanics. Holy shit. Of course, it's this way. Help anyone with PoE stuff. Yeah. We got a pretty good community. A lot of people willing to help out. Oh yeah, it was somebody in on the YouTube side. His name's Twiz, and he was asking how I would feel about being like a new player in PoE. If you like cosmetics, get serious FOMO. PoE will either drain your wallet or destroy your soul. There's some really cool cosmetics in PoE, that's for sure. And they come with a very pricey tag on them. So most of your your supporter packs that give you like a whole armor set and stuff are like $60. So if you really... Oh shit, I got stunned. If you really like the skin stuff, be careful with Path of Exile. It can get expensive fast. Yeah. Good to know. Thanks, mates. Of course, man. Problem with it pitching is that any new person will have issues because they penalize mistakes. The new system may help, but until they take out currency to respec, they will continue to have that. Yeah, that's why... respecing that game is very punishing, and that's why I just really recommend finding like a good beginner's guide for a certain character and then following it to a T. You don't want to take risks or gambles when it comes to making your character. Don't change things on the tree. Follow it exactly how it's written. Your concept or your goal for the first league is to start understanding systems, not experimenting with characters. So it's kind of like the opposite of Last Epoch. Last Epoch, it's like find a general archetype you like and just try everything and have fun. PoE is more, let's learn the game step by step. Don't try to wander off too far on your own while you're learning. PoxRF, yeah, he's a guide god for sure. Yeah. He was my main inspiration for how I do my guides in Last Epoch. That's why I decided to just do like all-inclusive, like this is the guide that's going to have everything on it. When I was going back and forth on whether I wanted to do that or if I want to do like 10 different videos or whatever, I was like, you know what? Pox is like one of the most well-received build creators when it comes to like that, his thing. And I feel like I can accomplish something similar with Last Epoch just by putting in more effort into the actual build guide process. RF is a main skill. Yeah, but it's a good idea for like as far as the guides go. Hello, finally home to chill and watch the Loaf. How y'all doing? Hey, and what's up, man? Thank you for being here, my guy. We're doing good, dude. We're doing good. Warlock's doing really good damage. I'm struggling a little bit on the defensive side, so I'm trying to farm out some of my blessings while I try to get a new catalyst. My catalyst is really bad, and I switched to Bone Clamor, and I'm trying to get more necrotic res, because I have almost no necrotic res. So I could get a lot more ward generation if I can just fix a couple pieces of gear. So that's kind of the main goal right now, so I'm just trying to farm out a new catalyst so I can get way more ward. I hate the stupid clown costume, and the MTX makes it purple/teal, whatever the combo is. I just feel like the character from Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah, I have a couple MTX. I've spent a couple grand on MTX. It's hilarious around us as Killer Clowns is throwing by looking at them. Yeah, Breach Portal's pretty good. I think they nerfed Deadeye a little bit, or the bow stuff. Cow, please make it more OP. Still got to slam the 4 OP. Torch waiting to slam. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Just finding tuning stuff, and then eventually I kind of want to try a crit setup, but I think it would probably be better on Lich. But there's a crit setup I would like to try out and see how it does. I swear, if it wasn't for my social anxiety and prevalent trading / interaction with others, such a nice necessity in the game, I'd be addicted still. Yeah. This and Pox are a good source of beginner guides. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Advanced builds are not clickbait, but I saw today one starter build with a Mage Blood. Yeah, dude, just start with a Mage Blood. Easy. It's a random drop. You could get it on the shore. Yeah. Yeah, no, our offhand's really bad. It's got poison damage on it, and then lightning res that I don't need, like, at all. So yeah, so if I could get that with damage over time, and then necrotic res, that would jump up our ward generation a whole bunch. My amulet's pretty good. I can't complain about the amulet. There's some stuff I could probably tweak on the rings eventually. And I'd like to get a cleanse on the belt. But most of the stuff's pretty good, honestly. Not too bad. Alright, let's go kill a space chicken. You guys don't start with Mage Bloods, right? Yeah, and the guy pretending it wasn't there. Yeah, the amulet's pretty good. The amulet's pretty good. Fire Pen, Frailty, Ignite Chance. Have a sealed off Fire Res. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, boys. Space chicken time. We got space killer clowns and space chickens that make us pizza. Next time I go to Domino's, I'm gonna ask for extra void. Alright, it's pizza time. Oh, blocked me on the side. I couldn't go any further. It showed some space there, but it didn't let me walk. Whoops. I should have just used my getaway free card there. Get yourself a headhunter while you're at it. Yeah, that's still a thing. I have 762 hours in PoE and probably spent hundreds of dollars over the years. Occasionally play for a bit here. Point of needing to trade progress, yeah. Oh, that sucks, dude. I need to get better at using Profane Veil to get out of those sticky situations on bosses. It just has like that awkward delay when you cast it. That's the only downside. Pizza time! Yeah, that's gonna be a bad one. Oh well. Almost execute range. There we go. No ignite. Sit 1,500 hours in LE today and still having fun. Hey, Cow, nice, dude. Nice, man. That's pretty good. Not bad. I want to build your lock, but my Bleed Falconer is OP as fuck. Still killing bosses on 800 plus within 5 seconds. I just can't play another character right now because it feels slow. Yeah, it's hard to beat the Falconer DPS right now. Or just rogue DPS in general. And give you a chicken. Maybe a space chicken if you're lucky. Maybe get a mini Raya. And he'll just build some space pizzas for you. That'd be pretty sick. I'd be down for that. That'd be a way to get me to play rogue. If I got a space chicken that would make me pizza. Easy. Hey Kywin, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Kywin? I hate when they give me these type of echoes in these tiny, cramped little spaces. Too LP Trident, huh? Alright, we're back up to 44,000, guys. Let me go set up for Catalyst this time and see if I can get some more Catalyst to drop. I'd say for a while, playing Wraithlord, this sorts your expectation of normal single target damage, yeah. Not melee rogue DPS, yeah, they gimped that hard. They said no fun allowed. So I stopped Wraithlord, but Bleed Falconer is so much fun, yeah. There's some good stuff, for sure. Alright, I need some Catalyst, boys. That is one of the God damn it. I'll do that one for 12, that's fine. I feel like there's almost never rare nodes on here. I wonder if it gets rid of a lot of them as you level up your character. I don't want to do arena. Most of them I see that are rings too. I feel like I get a lot of ring rare nodes, but not much else outside of that. It really wants me to go back to Blood, Frost, and Death, huh? Death of a rare enemy. Yeah, we'll go farm Blood, Frost, and Death for a little bit longer. It's just a little bit rippy on the higher corruptions. Till I can get my gear fix. To your point about the rare nodes, I'm still pretty new to the prophecies aspects of my game, and there are a bunch of them currently. Yeah, I think that is the case. I think it just like starts naturally weeding them out as you get farther into the game. You get like extra character. Don't roll relics again. Whoa, dude, I would never. Do I look like a noob? Is that what this face looks like? That I know nothing about this game? I know, man. I know. Okay. You got it this time. Come on, one more. Maybe I'll get one more. I'm running out of currency here. Soulfire. Throw me a bone. It's gonna have to be a cheap one now. Yeah, I'm too broke. Oh well. Alright, let's go back to Blood, Frost, and Death, because we just got a bunch of them for that. I think they're mostly boss related, though. Okay, so we got one that's tied to rare enemies. So every 7 rare enemies we kill, we'll get 12. And then we got 2 big boys for killing the... Why does this one give me more when it doesn't even have a corruption tag? It's weird. Alright. How close are we to the boss? Oh, we're like halfway already. It's not bad. Oh, there's one of the prophecies. No opulent catalyst, though. Look at all that. Nothing good, though. Is there any crystal skulls? Minion damage crystal skull, huh? Necrotic one's not too bad. Where's the other one at? There's an opulent one. Oh, that one's actually not bad. Hold on, let me fix my loot filter real quick. Did I put cold res on there? Okay, so I already updated that one. I need to update this one. Now that I'm actually using the other helmet. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's got a T5 minion damage on it, though. Dang. Alright, we're gonna have to go for the removal on that. Easy, boys. Just hit it first try. That's the best way to do it. Alright, so I do need Void Res on here, though. Because I'm pretty sure if I drop this, yeah, I lose a good chunk of Void Res. So, let's go for the seal. Dang, dude. Hold on. Before I craft that further. Let's see if we hit this. Dang, for both of them, okay. Alright, there we go. And I think I just want fire damage and damage over time. Yeah. We're losing forging potential fast, though. Oh. Yeah, that's a little rough on the damage department. 19 damage, so we lose 100% damage. But we gain a lot of Ellie res. Is that enough for the Void Res? It's pretty close. What does that bump our ward at? Because we get a bunch of Oh no, dude, I'm not even wearing gauntlets. What am I thinking about? I need whatchamacallit? I need necrotic res. I'm stupid. Alright, let's see what we get here though. We can at least maybe get more damage. Yikes, dude, that took out like so much. Yeah, there's no way, because I still have to chaos this one. Yeah, it's dead. Alright, no bone, no bone. We'll try again, though. Now you kill 7 rares and die. Campa time, yeah. How rare is the 3 LP peak? Just got a 3 2 LP back to back. It's not very rare. It's not very rare, Asgaroth. I'm back, baby. Hey, what's up, Risk? How's it going, man? How'd the stream go? Are you still streaming? No, you're offline. Okay, I can close that tab. At work, but back. Oh, okay. How long did you stream this morning? Alright, we still got a few prophecies though. The big ones are gonna come when we kill the boss. I only streamed for like 2 hours? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to like actually check on the window. I just kind of like left it running, so wasn't sure. Yeah, sadly with streaming, you honestly gotta kind of do like at least 4 hours, I feel like. Because it takes a few hours to kind of get everybody in. And then normally the last couple hours of the stream are like where it's at, when you're actually getting all your momentum going. It's really hard to grow if you're not doing at least like 4+ hours. Which is hard because you have a full-time job, so, you know. Prophecy fulfilled. Not like this. How's this guy like full health? Holy shit. Alright. Is there any opulent ones here I'm not seeing? Look at that mana. Dodge rating. Minion health. That's the other dodge rating one. God, dude, that sucks. Alright, I think that's both the rare procs, right? So everything else is going to come from the boss. Not streaming for money anyways, yeah. Yeah, I get you, I get you. I try to min-max everything. It's in my blood. That's gonna be a dead end. It's always dead end. Yeah, the downside of this timeline, man, is it just has a lot of those Wingari, like, axe throwing guys, and those guys are just so rippy. I feel like that's one of the hardest parts about pushing this timeline, for sure. I just don't have a lot of physical mitigation with my lack of armor. Alright, Crit Avoidance is pretty good for us. I would farm for an item, even if it took me an eternity. That's my fun. Yeah? You're one of those guys. Yeah, I just love discovering like new stuff and like trying out new tech with builds and trying to make stuff good, even if it's like normally not the way to play stuff. Okay, so I can't skip this whole thing, but I think I can skip to like there. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Boulder guy's dead. Still a mage here. Okay, I think we're at the boss now. More corruption of it itself is just not enough. Yeah, I get you. Literally, you get the dopamine hit when you don't get it because, you know, there's a chance next time it goes on. True. True. Alright, so we kill this boss. We should get a crap ton of catalysts, and hopefully one of them is half decent. I think both of them have one use on it, too. Let's see. Yeah, they're both 2-time uses, so I'll get like 18 catalysts off each kill. Hopefully one of them is an opulescent catalyst. That's half decent. Some stacks on them here. Oh, he's right there. I think I missed him. Let's reapply it manually. Should get executed here in a second. Nothing hit the loop filter. No! Not like this. Minion health. I'm gonna take that crystal skull. That's the other minion health guy. Is there another one anywhere? Yeah, sadly, nothing worthwhile there. That's too bad. Alright, we'll go again. We'll go again. Getting a lot of crystal skulls from doing this, at least. Those are always good to have on hand. I'm excited to get to work after stream and start prepping stuff for the new video, though, guys. I think you guys will really like it. I think it's going to be a good time. Orchithonic Fissure. So what's been the league starters everyone's been creating in Path of Exile? Is everyone just playing the new mana tech? I haven't been able to watch like what people are theory crafting yet on the videos. So I kind of use you guys for my news when it comes to that. They haven't showed gems yet either, have they? Maybe they are today or something. It's typically a couple days after the announcement, I think. Holy boulders. Little scepter. Mana stack explosive trap. Is that the same thing? Are they mana stacking explosive trap or just two separate things? Everyone's going to planning on playing explosive trap for bossing. Also, a lot of mana stackers. I thought they nerfed lightning arrow Deadeye, or did they just nerf tornado shot? One of my friends that almost always has been playing archers the last few leagues said that they or rangers said that they nerfed something with that. What was the Deadeye nerf? Do you guys know? Now, Gem's most likely Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I want to see some of the new stuff. Oh, that was it? Alright. They nerfed tornado shot? Okay. Got it, so people just less likely to be transitioning over to that. A little more damage, a little bit less word. I think we care more about the word right now, honestly. Yeah, I don't know, man. Stuff looks really fun. I just want to be like triple casting all my spells with those new little wisp things that they added. Sounds sick. Super fast cast speed, rage stacking, just wisp something. I don't know. I'll have to see. That might be more of an endgame setup though. I don't know how rare that helmet's gonna be. So maybe I just start with like a normal Zerker or something like that and then transition. Probably be the smarter play. Or maybe I go for something safer, I don't know. Do that as like a second character. Ooh. Still viable? What exactly do they nerf on it? Just like the overall damage? Projectile scaling? Probably just to the point where it requires more of like the high-end investment to like really shine. But knowing PoE, if you nerf anything in PoE, even if it's only by like 5%, everyone loses their mind and then no one plays it. So that's the best stuff to look for. The stuff that they like barely nerfed, and then you go play that, and then you don't have to compete with anybody else in the market for your items. Whisper for wand only. Oh shit, you're right. You're right, Manuel. Yeah, they are for wand attacks, huh? Can they proc cast on crit? They haven't. Oh, I guess they haven't showed the gem details, huh? I'm guessing they probably can't proc anything. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that was for, like, spell casting. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be so sick. But yeah, you're right, that is for wanding stuff. But if you get a wand that has the scaling with spell damage, and then you turn Berserker into the spell caster, like, stuff, it should get spell damage for Berserking. And then I think that would still scale better. So I think there's still some synergy there. I just have to be a Wander, which typically don't want to League Start Wander. Yeah, people overreact to nerfs. Good question. We have to wait. Yeah, yeah, that could be interesting. No, no more axes, please. Go away. Trying to outrange the axe guys over there. Alright. 2 LP. It might count as the same attack as the one you do and not proc anything. Yeah. That could be really interesting, though. Pass on crit, like Wander. Oh shit, dude. God damn it. Once I get stunned and I like can't move for that 1 second, I just get obliterated. I kind of don't want to build up the corruption anymore right now anyways, so I should probably just fan out. Not until after I get a new offhand. I'm already back up to like 21,000 favor. I'm building favor really fast right now. Which is pretty surprising because I'm at low corruption. What prophecy did I feel? That was probably relics, huh? I know it's receptors. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I got ambushed, I didn't even realize. I can't move my character? Because I'm lagging too hard from this stupid guy that spawns? I literally can't move. What is going on? Oh, it's this fucking echo. This echo sometimes roots you in the ground. I cannot believe I survived that. Like, I still can't move. I can teleport, but then I can't move. It happens with these water layouts sometimes. That's crazy, I lived through that. Holy shit. Game has 0 bugs, by the way. 0 bugs. Hey, Loaf, how's it going? Hey, Dempsey. Welcome, welcome. It's going good, man. It's going good. How you doing, man? Yeah, the favor racks up if you target the tomes. Yeah, those tomes give you some juice. It sucks you can't get the double tomes anymore. to give you the super juice. I wish last epoch tools would let you filter builds based off of key nodes taken inside of skill trees. I know it'd add like a ton of work, but that would be fucking dope. Kind of like how PoE Ninja works. I'm really curious about the large node for Chaos Bolt. Sir, do you have a minute to talk about the double cast of Runic Invocation tech for the mage? I saw the Frostclaw peeps taking it and just went and tested it for the Blastmaster. Basically, you can guarantee that your Runic Invocation will double cast. Yeah, the only problem is my Runic Invocation just gives me defenses, and it doesn't double proc the shield itself. It only double procs the amount of initial ward burst that it gives you. Oh man, we got more Wingari, guys. It's the only reason why I don't like this timeline right now, man. This guy's hurt. Yeah, so if you're using like a damage Runic Invocation, it's really, really strong, and almost every Rune Master uses that node on Runic Invocation. But if you're using a defensive one, it's not as good. It's still not like a bad alternative, but yeah, I don't know. Cast another skill real quick, and you can move. Pally did that too. I was trying to cast skills, but it wasn't letting me move afterwards. Even. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Biddy? How's it going, man? Are you playing the new PoE League when it comes out, Eddie? Sitting here eating super spicy hot wings while trying to decide my league starter. There you go. There you go. Let the spices kickstart your brain. Maybe give you an epiphany. Doing good. Had dad visit today, so it was good to see him. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, I don't really get to see my parents too often. They live out in California, so don't get to hear from them too much.
Isn't that still worth taking? I'm not sure how much ward it gives exactly, but the points drop for it are basically useless. You might have a point, Pierre. You should try it out. Let me know what you think. Test what the word generation is prior, and then take the nodes, and see how much word you get. Holy axes, dude! Nerf these mobs, please. There should be about half as many of them in every pack. As like, look at that! Look at that! That's so many projectiles. Dead. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to start just leaving when I see those guys. They just killed my exalted node. Yeah, those guys are ridiculous. I should have pulled off that endurance before going to this boss, but it's okay. My spell cost, other than a wand. Yeah, Logan, you do what I'm doing. You run a fire starter torch that gives you -4 fire spell mana cost, and then you craft on -3 spell mana cost. I don't know what build you're talking about, but with all the ramping, it's so hard to test what comes from where. Oh, just do it in like town. Just do it in town, because you could just sit there without any mobs and just not cast anything and just activate it. Once the new season, I might have to use my my brain again, but we got so many Brainiacs and PoE. Where's Jax? Jax is talking in there. I think he's moving around that same time, so I think it's next Friday, Iddy. I keep putting stuff off doing Rune Master stuff because I still think Mad Alchemist Ladle just doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. It does. I've got a 3 LP one just sitting in my stash. I haven't had anything good to slam on it yet. Alright, give me those juicer catalysts. Come on. I know you want to. Alright, let's try to get the ramp going here. Oh, we got some opulence that proc there. What we got? Elemental res. Oh snap, next Friday. Damn, just got this rogue ripping. You got a week, you got a week. Alright, what we got here? T3s, dude, that's rough. Fuck, man. T3s are really hard to seal. We're just gonna have to gamba it, man. Let's put the damage over time on there. Give me something good, please. This kind of has to hit Void. Okay, it did hit Void at least. But I don't get the necrotic res I wanted. But maybe I can at least get a damage upgrade here. Oh wow, okay. Maybe. I think I have to hit T5 for it. Yeah, that's still a damage decrease, even with 2 mods. Yeah, the LE res is gonna be kind of hard. Yeah. Yep, it's not there. Damn it, dude. What was I at? 26,000, that's not enough. Yeah. Try to get at least like 45,000. Casually got a 3 LP one in your stash when I've not even seen one in seen a base one. You got it, Dempsey. I play a lot. I got a lot of hours.
I play a minimum of 7 hours a day on stream. And then I probably put in another like 4 hours a day off stream testing stuff at least. That's like a casual day. Not to mention all the hours I put into the build planners every single day, pretty much. Oh, wrong button. What am I doing? Can you actually make Bone Curse do good damage? Is that like a thing? It'd probably have to be like a Bleed Fizz build or something. I think it's about 200 to 300 more wards, so from 800 to 1k per invocation. Yeah, 200 to 300 more ward really is nothing, honestly. I have a build that goes from 300k DPS to 1.5 billion. Yeah? I don't know, Pierre. I don't think that's that much. What did I do, Ichi, to deserve this? The pain. Gonna grab something to eat, BRB. No worries, man. My hands are so used to FPS gaming. My new shift key is caps lock. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, dude. Hi, Pinch. How are you doing? Do you have a loot filter only for endgame on Warlock, please? I can show you how to adjust it, Mystic. Let me finish this echo really quick. Sorry if I didn't see your thing. YouTube's kind of delayed sometimes. I can show you how. You just have to uncheck a couple of things. And then it has an endgame filter. I've kind of just been building them into the leveling filters. Makes it a little bit easier so you don't have to like constantly re-download stuff. Okay, Mystic, so, on the loot filter... Hey, boys. Prismatic Gaze, 4% crit? Yes, please. Alright. Yeah, on the loot filter, Mystic, all you do is everything that's below the idols, just uncheck, except for the exception of these two roles here. That's the endgame filter. Leave those two, uncheck everything else until you get to the idols. And then leave the stuff up top. And then that's the endgame loot filter. Yeah, sorry, it's Minimax Brain. It's not about how much, it's about more. I'll shut up. Oh, you're good, dude. You're good. Yeah, I don't know. It'd probably be slightly better, but it would be so minuscule. It probably you wouldn't even notice. I'd have to relook at the tree. It's been a little while since I've looked at it. But true. The min-max rain. Stupid Wangari fucks. One v one me. Oh my gosh, more of them. They're everywhere. Woo! Why did I hit a potion out of panic? God, dude. They hurt so bad. Yeah, Prismatic is pretty good, though. That's not bad, dude. I don't think I have a Healing Hands thing laying around, though. Ugh. I'll just put a screenshot in the Discord for the tree I went with. Okay, sounds good, man. Hey, Hydra, how's it going, man? What up, what up? Guys, I can't get the theory crafting out of my head. I think I just need to, I think I just need to get this out of the way real quick, boys. I just want to get my thoughts on paper. It's a disease, honestly. I just want to think. Let me see if anybody's got something similar that they're playing on Warlock. That's crazy. Warlock and Falconer are like the two least played from 1.0. Okay, so it'd be using Chaos Bolts, obviously. And we'd probably have to be using that. And then what like crit item would be like ideal there? I wonder if there's a way I can kind of filter them out. Chaos Fissure, Warlock build. He's playing Spirit Plague, Spirit Plague, Spirit Plague. None of the Spirit Plague stuff is going to be crit related. It's a showcase from Dread. He's doing physical damage, so he's doing bleed. He's got a bleeding heart. He's doing dot scaling, I think. He's got white gear on. What? What is this build? Yeah, he's doing dot scaling. One button nuke. It's kind of an interesting setup he's got. Oh, he's doing a big Soul Feast, like, wombo combo. He's going extra projectiles. Is he going crit? He's doing dam scaling, it looks like. Yeah, he's doing dam scaling into Witchfire. Hi, back. Hey, what's up, man? I'm embarrassed to say that I didn't realize the legendary potential levels mean how many affixes you get transferred over. It's all good, Twiz. It's all good, man. It'd be like that sometimes. That's a leveling build. Yeah, he's doing damned. He's got Mortality's Grasp. Yeah, I don't think anyone's really got anything for what I was seeing. I think it's probably better on Lich, honestly. But you definitely want to be intellect stacking on crit. Probably taking the vitality or the armor. I don't know how I'd want to do all the scaling yet. If I'd want to be playing Ward or not. Or even what damage type we'd want to go with. Whatever, I'm just gonna fill these out so I get access. We'd probably going with either fire or necrotic damage, right? We're definitely taking these no matter what. Cast-bolt projectiles have a chance to consume additional mana, causing it to deal more damage. So it has a 13% chance to consume 13 additional mana. It's no longer shoot multiple projectiles, but now instead shoot one large projectile, causing it to deal more damage. The 6 scales with the amount of projectiles Cast-bolt would have shot. Whenever mana is consumed by the mana archetype, your minions gain additional spell damage based on your maximum mana. Okay, so that literally doesn't do anything. And that's for the zombie explodes. Hey, good, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Skills? Pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I just have like stuff stuck in my brain right now, so I'm like trying to piece it out. Okay, so for like the hit damage, you'd obviously want to take these. Do you want to go cold? So you'd consume the fire over to cold conversion. So it'd be cold necrotic. Kali 2.0, what's next? Oh, I got something for you, Dan. I got something for you. It'll be Sunday or Monday when it comes out. Because doing 10 fire, 10 necrotic, so you get half of that converted over to cold instead of fire. I wish you could do like a full conversion. And then you get the chill chance for double hit damage against chilled enemies. That might be good, but we'll look at it. I don't know. It'd be so hard to build any kind of health or anything with this node. But you definitely want to grab these nodes, I feel like. I don't know. Unless I'm playing low life. Yeah, Mystic, did you hear my comment about the loot filter? Hopefully that helps out, man. Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. And then if we were playing hit with Chthonic Fissure, we'd want the more spirits. We wouldn't care about the ignite scaling at all. So that'd be twice as many of the Chaos Bolts coming out, extra mana costs. I feel like those are all mandatory for it. We'd want the crit nodes over here. I don't know about this one, but we definitely want the acid skin for that 20% crit chance. That's only for the hit stuff, so I don't really care about that. This could be kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure that would only be the spirits and not the Chaos Bolt that would get triggered over to you. Because it says spirits now target you instead of enemies. And this just has spirits have a chance to be replaced. But there's still going to be a lot of spirits going out, so that could give you a spell damage buff. And we're already stacking frequency. I think that could be kind of cool. Any tips on finding dungeon doors quicker? Top right corner, Asgroth. Always go to the top right corner. We're looking at this as far as like hit damage. Is there anything that would be like super useful other than just the mark for death? The armor shred chance would be nice. But I'm pretty sure it only applies like one shred. Unless we did the thing that was like repeatedly casting it. So like if you went like this, then you directly cast it, and then every time you hit them it recasts it, and then that would shred another shred. That could potentially be pretty good. The mana is going to be the really big problem here. It's trying to deal with crit mana. Would you have to go like Wandering Spirits maybe? Just for the mana costs? Get that out of there. Hey, what's up, Disorderly? How's it going, man? Sorry, guys, I'm just like trying to get some stuff out of my brain. Sometimes I like to just sit here and theorycraft for a little bit and look at things. I don't think Ghost Flame really adds anything hit damage related. Unless you're doing Marrow Shards. That would have to be played low life. Nor do I really want to play with that. Heavy for the Stygian Beam stuff. Same with Profane Veil. I don't think it does a lot of hit stuff, right? Poisons. Zombies eating. Hey, Disorderly, and thanks for the biddies, man. Interesting, interesting.
Oops, wrong chat. This is embarrassing. Yeah. Yep. I'm missing the Aussie accent to be Amaranthi. That's for sure. If I had an item on a mage that had flat necrotic damage, would I then do necrotic also, or no possible unless I had a skill that deals necrotic? No, you can add flat necrotic damage to a skill that's not necrotic damage. You think volatile zombies is the play? And doing a minion hit? I know I've seen some people doing that in Warlock, but I kind of want to see how good the one big hit node would do for the Chaos Bolts, and then doing like a lot of like direct cast stuff. I'm just worried about the mana cost. I don't know how much mana I would need. I feel like you would have to go like double, like all mana sustain stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I've seen some of the zombie stuff. They look cool. They do look cool. I guess I'd always want to be direct casting though, huh? So maybe get the extra frenzy. And the cast speed and like cooldown recovery, something like that. It sucks that Chaos Bolt doesn't count as a curse. I don't think there's anything that flags it as a curse. Yeah, I think you definitely want to be in it like stacking. That one's for Bleed, Ignite, Damned, and Frostbite. How do you get Frostbite on hit? Just from playing Shackles, I guess? It's gonna be a lot of hits going off. I guess just a little bit of bleed chance. I don't know. I don't know how much bleed chance I would need for it. Get the more armor node, because that's where I've been kind of suffering right now. I guess if we grab the nodes here, that would apply the damned and the necrotic, and then it would also give us damage increase. That wouldn't be too bad. That would apply for the hit damage. Then I really want to grab the chance for double damage. Amaranth, yeah. Is Void Knight as strong as Paladin? It's strong in different ways. Oh, you put Shackles on another build? Right? The haste chance is really strong too. Yeah, you get so much spell damage from curses though, man. And then we'd be playing a cast speed build, so I feel like you would have to go here. When it comes to the wand, is this only for curses? Necrotic spell, necrotic penetration. That's just multiplicative damage to everything. So that could be really interesting doing that. It could also be good just to, I know you guys hate it, but to go Mad Alchemist Ladle. Because we're going to be in-stacking anyways, so that'd give you like a fuck ton of cast speed. I don't know, I'm going down a rabbit hole, boys.
I don't know the best way to do it. I feel like these would be good. Even if it just got the negative ailments from yourself. And then just going as high as cast speed as possible. With Mad Alchemist Ladle. And then doing like the Ignite Belt. Get all the extra flat damage from doing that. And as long as I kept either the fire or the necrotic tag, it would still work. If I get enough cast speed too, instead of going low life, I could go Twisted Heart. And then just health stack. Ladle's OP right now, dude. Definitely haven't had drop for me. You just get so much int for free on this character. Like, you could get a bunch here, too. There's another 10 with some mana regen, which is already really nice. I just don't know if I'd want to play as necrotic or fire damage. And you could get the spell leech right here. 4% spell leech for basically free. Cooldown recovery big for when you go that route. I agree with the ladle, I think so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that has to be the way, right? And the question is if you just go like necrotic or if you go fire damage. Like which one you want to lean into. How much crit investment would I need? Because I don't get any crit multipliers. Oh, I forget I had the +2 as well from Twisted Heart. That's pretty big. Yeah, I could actually grab this. I don't know if I'd want to do the automatic Bone Curse. Or if I'd want to grab the extra mana node, maybe. I think fire, yeah. That's what I'm leaning towards. I think if I use Ladle, I go fire. The only way I'd go necrotic, I think, is if I was going Marina's Lost Soul. The extra, like, flat damage. Yeah. Hi Loaf, hi all. Hey Hilding, how's it going, man? I'm just going down the rabbit hole of theory crafting at the moment. I feel like I don't get a lot of crit scaling with Warlock, so I feel like I'd probably have to go one of these two. Peak of the Mountain would definitely be the more budget option. But that just skyrockets your crit by so much. I don't think I could use Scales of Atera, because I'm going to be proccing the, Oh, no, I could. I could do a Cold Lightning. If I got one with, like, If I got one with Cold Lightning, so I didn't proc it. Because that'd give me cast speed and, intelligence on there, with a bunch of LE res, and it could give you the 6% crit. It's either that or you run a, Crystal Skull. That would give me ward retention, though, too. What do I get from pulling off the scaling of the necrotic? Dam goes into bleed chance. From all sources. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any benefit from that. Scales of Terror wouldn't be bad. Get to with the family, just got one little one to sleep, just chilling, watching you make amazing builds. Hey, thanks, Hilding. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what uniques would synergize with stuff here. Present Wraps wouldn't be too bad, honestly. Although, maybe the play is playing Urzel's Pride for the mana regen, and then just stacking Ellie Res. Because I feel like mana regen is going to be the hardest problem. Oh, you purposely don't want to get the downside. So when you cast a fire skill, it gives you it gives you fire infusion, which makes you do extra fire damage. But after that drops off, you get 80% less fire damage for like a while. So you actually want to avoid the fire damage one. Yeah, you want to avoid that. It's not worth. Okay, I do need to stack health, which would make Urzul's Pride kind of hard, but I could get it probably LP with at least like a health modifier on here, maybe like a percentile one. Because I want to try to get to like at least 3k health or something if I'm using Twisted Heart. And then that's probably the extent of like uniques. I should be able to... This would give me a lot of damage. Chance for 3 additional projectiles when you cast a Chaos Bolt, and that should get converted. I think it's all sources, right? Chaos Bolt no longer shoots multiple projectiles, but now instead shoots one large projectile, causing it to deal more damage in a larger area. This effects scales with the amount of projectiles Chaos Bolt would shot. Okay, so it's not particularly on the tree, so that would be like super strong to be able to get that. And then grab some like intelligence or something. That's probably the 2 prefixes you'd want. Yeah, I think that's probably the slam you'd want to go for. Mage Prison has 6 echoes. Proper start on your palette. Do it, Dempsey. With Scales of Atera, if you cast Cold and say get 5 stacks, if you then cast Fire, does this cancel out the Cold stacks? Casting a Cold spell grants Cold Infusion with a 20-second cooldown. Cold Infusion gains a stack every second. Each stack grants 10% more cold damage and 6% less fire and lightning damage for 10 seconds. Raging 10 seconds of Cold Fusion. I don't think so, but you honestly want to try to ignore this at all costs if it's an element that you're going for. Yeah, the Scales of Atera is really bad. You just only care about the base stats at the top there that it gives you, and you want to ignore everything else. But it would be really good if for the Ellie res for the Urzul's Pride. So extra projectiles, and then I just kind of want to try to get like intelligence and like cast speed, I think, on everything else. These wouldn't necessarily be bad if I could get like intelligence slammed on them. I don't think I'll get enough stats for Red Ring. These are honestly a pretty good budget ring too. But as far as like basic rings go, it sucks that I couldn't use Bone Clamor and go for the ward stuff. I mean, I may be able to, but I'd have to figure out the crit, because I'm only at 33% crit. And that's with this. You do have, Logi's Hunger for the 3% fire crit chance. It doesn't give you hardly anything except the crit. I guess it gives you a little bit of res. So that could be another option to get some base crit. Because that would put us up to, what? That would be 9%, so 14% base crit. So it'd be a much higher number than this. So that's another alternative I could do. And giving you that more leech. So between that and the other leech nodes, that should completely cover the leech. I wasn't planning on going zombies. I guess I'm stacking enough intelligence that they might give you enough ward to do like the endless loop. But I need so many things for mana. I mean, I could drop Bone Curse for that. I would lose Mark for Death, but I could get that on an idol with the zombies. And then the Armor Shred and Execute's honestly pretty whatever. So, like, I could go zombies and then go like that. Oh, you can actually do Mark for Death on hit here. So you could get the kill threshold, go for the Mark for Death explosion, and then go for the large zombie. That way it's an endless cycle of what it's casting. And then you'd want the move speed and probably like leap or something. I don't know. And then you would just grab one of these, and you could do an endless loop of zombies because it has a 100% chance to resummon them. So you just have to cast it one time, and then it would keep going over and over. Well, I'm elemental, so I cast all 3 invocations randomly, so I wasn't sure if I could use it without the debuff. I don't think so, Logan. Pinch and armor with mana is better than attunement for Pally. Focus on doing attunement, Alak. It says that in the build guide, but I'm going to be changing some stuff up where attunement's going to be more important. Get the belt and it would be endless 5 zombies or better. So that's going to be more like potion stacking too, right? Going for the mod for it. It's a prefix, huh? You're talking about doing this? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about? Just trying to slam that? Or are you saying I should try to go for a Queen of the Forest or whatever? Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. The Queen's Champ or whatever. Slam it, yeah. Yeah, that could be an option. Just do potions for that. And then just try to get an intelligence slam on here. That should be pretty realistic. Same thing with here. What's that say? 88 intelligence? Yep. Yeah. We're just doing like a full unique build. I need to get more health though. I can get a lot of that from idols. But oh, also if I'm doing fire damage, I could squeeze one of these guys in here. These guys are always good if you're doing fire. Yeah, I don't have a Queens right now. I think this would be better though, doing the self-ignite. Alright, let me look at the other idols real quick. I'm not going to be playing low health with this one. Okay, so I think Adorn's out. There's nothing really good on the prefixes. Obviously these ones, I could probably get... This is most likely what I'll end up going with, is just health. And either like double health or like... This is one of the ways I could get the Mark for Death as well. The zombies are already going to have it, so I don't need to do it. So I'd probably end up going like health ward retention or double health. I could get crit chance on the big boys though too. That crit chance might be needed. You could do double crit. I do need to get some LE res though for the mana regen. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like doing the health better. Let me just check the long boys here. Increase cast speed while cursed. Is there a self-curse? This is a self-curse thing, right? I'll be clearing it off anyways from this, though. But that's only if I get low health, I guess. Damn's not a curse, right? Is Damn counted as a curse? It's just a regular ailment, I think. Yeah, that's not a curse. Is there a way that you self-curse yourself? Oh, Torment's a curse. Torment's a curse. I am self-cursing myself. Because I think Torment is a curse, right? Yeah, it is a curse. So that could be cool. That's a lot of cast speed. Yeah. There's not a lot of great suffixes here. I could just get resistance here since I wanted most of my suffixes to be health. What's the 3x1 look like? Does it have that same mod, just at a smaller amount? It doesn't. That sucks, dude. Alec, send it to me in game. I have links banned on the stream. I don't know how much of the I need a good cast speed for the Twisted Heart though. I really like that idea, honestly. That would help get me a ton of cast speed too. And then I could just fill out resistances on here. We'll have to see what my health can get to though. There's not really a 3x1 that would be any good. I guess the armor granted by Bone Armor wouldn't be terrible. Or even the chance to apply Damned. Because I need a little bit of chance to apply Damned. And then I can switch it to Ignite on the tree. Even if it was just the one, and then I could still fit in a bunch of 1x3s for health. That 33% cast speed would be really nice, though. I'm stacking intelligence, so maybe just go health crit. Something like that, and then run a double health node. What does that put my health at? That at least puts me at 2100 without the boots or gloves. How do I send a game? Just whisper it to me. /W, pinching loaf. Can slam it on your breastplate. Damn, that is. Yeah, but there's so many good things I could get on the chest plate. I don't know. I could get a bunch of free crit on there. I could get the spirit frequency, which will give me more chaos bolts. I could get intellect. I think ideally I'd want to get like intelligence, health. I don't want to go anything past like 2 LP though. I think that'd be too unrealistic. But I could go like that, and then on the skills, I could go like this. That gives me my ignite chance. I guess I already have it from right here though. I already have Damn Chance and Necrotic. I just need one stack, honestly, so I don't even need it at all. Yeah, I think it's actually fine. I could probably just grab the armor from Bone Armor. Or I could just put a bunch of 1x1s for res. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, what gloves? I think I want to use a normal Exalted pair of gloves so I can slam health. Yeah, I think I'd want to go with one of these guys. And go like a cast speed crit or something. Or no, cast speed intelligence. Cast speed intelligence. Let me put in my blessings too. Gotcha sent. Oh, I got disconnected. Sorry, boys. Let me reconnect and then resend it. As long as it doesn't crash me. It always crashes me in this menu. There we go. Alright, resend it, resend it. I got plenty of leech, so I'd probably want to go crit multi here. Or maybe the crit chance, but I'd really like to go crit multi there. Probably just lightning res. Yeah, definitely lightning res for the Urzel's Pride. I'm using double unique rings. I don't know if I want to go crit avoidance there. Let me see how it looks later. Probably fizz res, huh? I don't think I could realistically do the armor. Oh, no, I can get a bunch of frizz res for free. So I would cap all my Ellie reses there. And then I would have to get shred fire. I don't think I'll have enough slots to do the armor. So I think I'm probably gonna have to do crit avoidance. I feel like these aren't too bad to get LP on. So maybe just try to get like a T5, because that would cap me. If I had a good roll, that would cap me. Do something like that. I don't think there's any unique boots I'd want. I'd lose way too much health. I guess I could get 50% of the bonus crit there, but I don't think that'd be worth. I don't really need any res though for the boots. Oh, actually, do you know what I could do? Be kind of dope. These guys are really good. Get like a Blood of the Exile, and then just try to like slam health on them, because I could do a bunch of int. I don't know how rare these are to get slammed, but something like that would be like super dope. Just a bunch of free stats. And I basically just need poison and void res. I could get void res from the gloves too. I'd lose the dot protection, but I could get a good chunk from there. Ideally, Twisted Heart, we'd want to go with probably Intelligence. Either Intelligence or Cast Speed. Something like that. It might be too hard to use this ring, honestly, with also using the zombie ring. It might be better to go for like a gold ring for the Ellie or for the lightning res. Might want to go mana regen. And then we could get the crit avoidance on this ring. With some void res on there. Oh, what am I doing? Crit. There we go. Drop that off. don't know. It's only 50% crit. I guess it's not counting the max catalyst roll, so should be closer to like 70. '70's pretty good. Oh, the crit's on the prefix, huh? It might actually be better to do lightning res on these. For the mana regen. I'd post up to 20 mana regen a second. Plus all the mana regen we'd be getting from these guys. Yeah, let's take a look. The attunement will be the best one for what we're doing now. I would probably try to seal off the strength and put shred effect on there. And then cold res is actually going to be good for the end game version of the build. The flat health isn't bad. You would definitely no, you'd want to try to get rid of the health actually. So yeah, I'd probably seal the strength, put shred effect on there. Chaos spam the health and hopefully get something half decent. Like armor, reduce critical strike damage taken. And then just put the cold res to T5. That's probably what I would do. I think that chest piece would be the best one for the upcoming build. What kind of witchery is this? I am just feeling out my brain cells and trying to get out of this hurdle that my brain's going towards. I think I need the mana efficiency there. Does the belt use mana? Hey Tom, do you know if the belt could use mana on there? You get the crit on the catalyst. Yeah, the crit. Okay, yeah. That puts at like 67. That doesn't calculate this though, actually. So that probably would cap us out on crit because it doesn't calculate the fire crit. And then probably try to go for like armor shred as like the thing on there. Yeah, I'd have to see how the mana feels. That's gonna be the big part. And then on here, we'd probably just want like cast speed. Cast speed like fire damage or something. Or cast speed crit multi even. I could even just grab the one off my my mage that has cast speed crit multi. That puts at 147 intelligence. That's pretty respectable. I wonder how hard it would hit, yeah. And how many casts per second we could get out. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's a weird concept, but so crazy it just might work. Get the mana on there. None of the other nodes even really matter, honestly, for here. I've been playing it, and I'm using a T7 mana regen on the amulet. Yeah. The armor shred would be so big, though. But maybe you do need more mana? Yeah, I don't know. It's too intensive with Fissure. You think? Just spam casting all of those extra things. Do you drop? You don't use Fissure at all? Does your belt mod, Tom, does it take the mana from the zombies? My nephews are douchebags, came in to get food 5 minutes before we close. No, it'd be fire. It'd be fire damage. no mana issues with dropping. Sorry. Okay, no mana issues with that. But so are you using Fissure? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. General rough idea. I'll look at it later, boys. I'll get back to playing. I'm sorry. Alrighty. That's enough random spiraling there. Sorry about that, boys. I just had stuff in my head and I want to like put it on paper. I'm weird like that. Once I get like stuck on something, I'm like, oh man. 2 or 3 for the zombies, yeah. Use Fissure. Okay. Something like that. I'll do some testing tonight. We'll look at it. I just think it'd be fun to do crit and like ginormous chaos bolts. One thing, bro. Yeah. Lay it on me. Do you use Spirit Plague on this setup? No. I'm also not using Twisted Heart on this setup. I know Spirit Plague gives you a more damage multiplier, though. That's like free mana to get back. It's a curse. Yeah. I mean, I could technically drop Bone Curse, but Bone Curse is a lot of extra damage, too. But you're talking about on the other setup. Yeah, I don't have any mana issues on this setup. You think I should use zombies on this setup, though? I originally actually had zombies with a similar setup on this build. And then I actually had taken it out before I ended up playing through everything. But that might actually give me some of that tankiness back. Maybe I look into to doing that. Spamble Curse. Doing in this build, actually. What? Mahiling? What type was that? I don't know what you're asking, Pug. This setup currently is Ignite. If that's what you're asking. I think crit would actually honestly be better on Lich, though. But I could use zombies to try to stay alive a little bit better on this build. I could actually probably drop a Transplant, honestly. Or do we drop Rip Blood? Rip Blood was basically only being used for Ward. I think that would probably be the thing we'd drop. And we just take out the autocast Rip Bloods. Let's try it, boys. Let's try it for science. Try it for science. Oh wait, actually, I need to pull it out of here too. That'd give me a bunch of extra points here too. Will it pull up a zombie? Yeah, it will. I think I have a 2 LP one somewhere. I've got a couple. Do any of the stats even matter? They don't. Other than like the necrotic res. Oh, that'd fuck up my crit avoidance. But it's probably fine for now. Oh, this guy? Mail and Hubris. It was converting a bleed over to ignites, but honestly, I could probably drop those. I could probably even use Frostbite Shackles if I could get more Ellie res. Unlock my power and trying to get a better blessing, but I fought a void boss at the end and didn't see an option for a new blessing. What did I do wrong? Which boss was it? Yeah, which boss? Some of them you have to click on something. I would need to put the zombie mod on a belt. Although it is gonna suck being having to use my potions. I would need it to be a spider, whatever. A spider silk belt. Guess the health isn't bad. Oh, speaking of zombies. Oh, that one's got crit avoidance on it. That one's already got zombies, but I should be able to add zombies. That one's got a lot of crit avoidance. Hybrid health would be really good. Oh, that's almost out of forging potential, but it does have Ellie damage. What's the calculator for belt? Oh, it's for level requirement, huh? So the spider sack build would always give seconds of traversal skill. Yeah, I would take the execute, yeah. So I'd actually already have to have the belt with the mod on there. Because these ones are all going to be level... Oh no, it does have a different level requirement. So that one's level 83, and then these requires level 58. Where do I change that on the calculator? Determine by the following constants. +1 if the item has two suffixes that are the same tier. Okay, so you still want to do like a full calculation. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. So if I have a tier 5 and a tier 5... Oh, I couldn't even do that. Because I'd have to get a removal on this. So I should probably save this one for something else. Like, for instance, if I had this one and it was a tier 5, let's say that's a tier 1, and then a tier 1 and a tier 2. I don't know, have you messed with crafting these, Tom? I haven't really messed with the crafting the belts. Oh, that one's level 58. Okay, there it is. And so if I had a higher level one, like an 83... It doesn't even have an 83 on here. How did that get such a high level requirement on that one? I think most of them... Some of them are level 59, though.
I feel like this calculator doesn't have everything on here. I might just not use the belt tech right now, boys. I think that's what might happen here. I'll just do that for now. Oh, I didn't know the name. Increased my corruption and then sent me back to the start. That's not a random boss. Scenes. That's not it. That's the only boss that gives you the chance for a blessing is the actual main boss from the timeline right here. Yeah, I need a lot more, Rab. I have almost no necrotic res. Why are you swapping your build up? I'm just trying new things, dude. So this should create an endless loop of zombies. It gives me ward. That's the idea, yeah. So he's just gonna keep running in there, and then every time he dies, he gives me some ward back. I should probably get some minion health somewhere, though. Because that would greatly help. But then I never even have to resummon him. Does he stay on there if I switch? Yeah, so I could switch back to my other skill, and he'll still stay there. Ouch. Oh, why did I go back to town? I'm an idiot. I didn't even finish it. I'm so scatterbrained right now, guys. Wait, can I finish? Can I finish before before it teleports me? Since it's bugged out. No! Easy. It's still trying to send me to town. That's crazy. There we go. Echo complete, baby. Did I miss something? No. No. We're just experimenting. We're just trying out new stuff. Deep breath risk. It's okay. Alright, let's get the bone armor stuff. Let's grab that. On the zombies. Yeah, it's gonna give him more health, which will be nice. Get the kill threshold. And then I could even get the mark for death on him. And then probably the extra move speed. Is the sacrifice build worth a look? I think they nerf sacrifice pretty hard.
Yeah, I think they nerfed it pretty hard, but I don't know.
There's any fancy build using Fissure plus Zombies plus Infernal Shade? I did look at that, Pog. Yeah, I don't know. I bet there is. Speaking of a zombie belt here. So where's my zombie at? It says I have a zombie. Is he still in the other place? Because I think he's dying. That's kind of funny, honestly. Alright, so now Zombie's going to be playing Mark for Death for me, as well as executing stuff, and giving me Ward. And I only had to summon him that once, and then I could take him off my bar. I want to try to make it work, but my Warlock isn't very high level yet. Start leveling, you got it! Yeah, it probably would be. Yeah, it probably would be pretty mana intensive, but... I mean, so far it seems fine. I think I need more minion health though to really scale it. I wish there was a way I could check how much health that particular minion has. Is there a set gloves that reduces the mana cost of Infernal Shade by quite a lot? It would lose out an LP, but might be worth it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we got the big boy now. Is this supposed to be like 100% chance for that? Yeah. He doesn't seem like he's always the big boy. Is it giving it to me over time? Yeah, I'm at 73k. Or 7,300. 7,400. It doesn't look like it's that much. I think I need more minion health investment for sure. It's either that or get the belt mod where I'm summoning like 6 of them at a time. And then it would be pretty extensive. But just those constant Mark for Death procs are pretty nice. He's kind of doing, honestly, everything Bone Curse is doing. So I wonder if that would free up Bone Curse for me. It'd definitely be better on a build that stacks Int, because Int by default gives him health. That is a danger zone over there. Just want to see if he executes for me without the Bone Curse on there. Yeah. Can you sacrifice golems? I think if you manually cast sacrifice, you can. Oh. Alrighty, boys. I hate to do it. I know I normally try to go to 7 hours, but my brain is just so fried right now, guys. I'm just not in it right now, and I feel bad. So, I think I'm gonna go take a nap or something. Guys, tomorrow, I'm gonna work on a Pally 2.0 build.
And it's gonna kick ass. It's gonna clear the whole screen. It's gonna still have amazing single target. It's gonna be super tanky. But I think that's what we're gonna be doing, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just yeah, it's all good, guys. I'm just like fucking out of it. What do we got here? Who do we got that I can do it? I'm sure you guys can tell I'm just like super low energy and just not there. So I'd rather give you guys 100% when I can, and then I can spend that time just working on content for you guys. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Who do we got that we can raid? That way we can share the love. Looks like they're very new to the game. Get some rest, thanks, N. I appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna raid this guy, I think. So it's kind of a lateral move, but he's playing some hardcore. It looks like it'd be fun. He's even playing Primalist, so I'd love to see what this guy's doing. So guys, go say hi to him, drop him a follow, share some of the love. I'll put his Twitch chat in the YouTube chat as well for you guys. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out, though. I'll be around Monday, 10:30 a.m. to my normal time, man. I'm gonna spend some time figuring out the Paladin build, piecing everything together. I want to try out some of that new tech that one of the viewers was saying I should try too. See how it works at 1,000 corruption. I'll start editing tomorrow, and then either Sunday night or Monday morning I'll have the Pally video out for you guys. But yeah, go tell this guy, show this guy some love. I'll catch you guys then. Thank you so much, guys. See you later. Alright, YouTube. I'm gonna head out as well. Have a good one.